is lit. Green in my pipe and I'm loving it. Rods and reels, the river's wide. Cast my line where the big ones hide. Pine smoke, hash toke, sky so clear. The wilderness screams, I'm alive out here. Blaze the trail, let the smoke rise high. Underneath the mountain sky. Weed wild, free and loud. Everything outdoors, we own this ground. Blaze the trail with a storm in our lungs. Nature roars and the song's begun. Rolling light and breathing deep. This forest metal never sleeps. Crack a brew by the fire's glow. Bears don't scare when you're burning slow. Hammock swinging to the beat of the wind. Bong hits hard, now the trip begins. Hike the ridge where the eagles scream. Head full of smoke, heart full of dreams. Steel strings ring through the trees so wide. Metal meets moss and the spirits collide. Blaze the trail, let the smoke rise high. Underneath the mountain sky. Weed and wild, free and loud. Everything outdoors, we own this ground. Blaze the trail with a storm in our lungs. Nature roars and the song's begun. Rolling light and breathing deep. This forest metal never sleeps. Fire in the pit, sparking my soul. Fishing pole in hand, I'm ready to roll. No signal, no city, just leaves and loud riffs. And the green that gives my spirit a lift. Blaze a trail, light the night. Smoke curls up in the moon's pale light. Weed and wild, free and proud. This is the way, screaming loud. Everything outdoors, raise your voice. Campfire metal, make some noise. One with the land, high as the peaks. This is the sound where the wild speaks. Blaze it, hike it, reel it in. Roll that thunder, let life begin. Everything outdoors, smoke and steel in the great outdoors.
Hello. Aha. There we go. Hello. Can everybody hear us? Can everybody
God, I have a theme song. This is my turn.
freaking hear us? Hello, Long Runners.
Hey.
What's
hey.
up? What's up? What's hanging?
Hey.
Hello. Aha. There we go. Hello. All right, guys. I got it turned.
Hang on a second, guys. Yeah, Joe, we both have theme songs for our channel. They're both a little bit different.
What's happening, y'all? Yeah, you know, Joe, I've been really getting ready. I'm ready now. All it's got to do is cool down here a little bit, and I'm ready to bring you one. Because, dude, getting this every week, doing this every week, every Saturday at 9:30. All right. I started out because some of you guys don't stick around. I'll tell you. It's never went away, but now you have the email address. We get 10 people here, we give away 4 flies. It's your choice, or you can just say you pick them. And now we have the email address. I think it's on the bottom here. I'm pretty sure. I'll keep trying to pay attention. But there's an email address that you can get a hold of us. So if you ever won before, you gotta get a hold of us. All right. And Joe can't win flies because I can't send flies to California. Sorry, Joe. We love you, brother. You're just going to have to come and pick them up.
Come hang out and go fishing.
Yep, hang out and go fishing. We'll send you home with like 100 flies and shit.
Joe says, Daisy.
Daisy. Oh, where is Daisy? Shit. Daisy.
Sunshine's a little agitated, just a little bit. They're setting fireworks off outside again this week. And that scares her a little bit.
How'd you go on, baby? Want me to put a thing up for you to sit? Huh? You see, guys, that she does that. She spreads her wings. You see how she just did that? Just spread out her wings to show off. She's been doing it a lot. You get really.
Wow, 111 the other day.
Kisses.
That.
Thank you for
Pretty
the kisses.
warm, pretty warm, Joe.
Can we go up here? How about you hang out there? Now, you shouldn't have your butt to everybody. See, Joe and everybody's here. Look, check it out. Hey, look, Joe and don't give me attitude. Look, this Joe's there. Look, you can say hi to him, or you're gonna put your butt towards Joe and them all. Everybody, you know. You guys hear her giving me attitude? She's yelling at me.
Yeah, she needs something to.
There she goes again. Here. I don't know if you guys can hear her or not. She's not as loud as Sunshine, but she's vocal. It gives you attitude. What? Oh, crap, you guys. Sorry about that. You guys are like, it's all quiet, man. Alright, so did you tell them what we were dabbing on?
No, we are dabbing on Sour Marge.
You guys, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't pick this off quite yet. But I want you to know that we got quite a show.
Joe says you need a honky tonk outlaw song.
I am a honky tonk outlaw, brother. Yeah. Yeah, I have been all I can say. Yeah, I can kind of say I'm a honky tonk outlaw myself, bro. Quite the outlaw back in my day, when I was younger. I'm too old for that. Don't want to go to jail anymore. But anyway, yes, I kind of agree with you. So you're saying, all right. So what? I got this. I'll go back up here, and I'll put copy free for Joe. Hold on, buddy. I got you. Just give me a second here, all right?
For your theme song.
Huh?
Ain't gonna help you for your theme song.
Oh, you want me to? You say I should have one? I can. I can redo it.
Joe says he needs loud. He's at work.
Oh, can you hear me loud? Is our voices good? Outlaw. Here we go. This is supposed to be outlaw. Holy shit, I better turn that down. Why do I have sound? Guys, I don't have sound, and I don't know why. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. This is outlaw country. There, this is copy free outlaw.
Oh my god. How you gonna talk to them? He said his earbuds are maxed out.
What happened there?
It was only a short little thing.
Holy cow.
Yeah, those are short little things you picked there. And they're not necessarily copyright free. Don't say they are.
The first one I did play, that didn't only lasted 2 seconds though. Huh. Copyright. Right there. That doesn't say.
I caught his trail past.
Yeah, it is. Your free music station.
Running hard across the canyon bridge. Just a boy with.
You should be talking to your crowd, not to
Alright,
TV.
hey, you guys, I'm sorry. Alright, now I got it on. Got that outlaw country for Joe. Alright, you guys. I think that's too loud. I don't want to overtake my voice.
Alright.
Alright, you guys, check it out. We got quite a show for you guys tonight. We got some crazy stuff, man. We got a video that I changed, can literally change your definition of tying, your fly fishing forever, when I tell you the story. We got when I swore that I would never fish with Tracy again, and the story behind that, and many more. You guys, tonight, this just so happened that I've been picking 4 videos in a row, going back to the modernist, the last fishing video, and we get to there, and then we'll do I'm going to give away a big box of flies. So. And God hope my videos last longer than the heat wave, because I don't want to go back there and tie these giveaways away right now. It's hot as hell, guys.
Joe says, get your turkey noise maker.
Hey, get. Yeah, go over Mommy's for a little bit. Alright.
Can you mute us out a minute?
What, baby?
Can you mute us out a minute?
Oh, yeah.
Hang on just a second, guys.
Shit, I forgot we were muted, guys.
Joe said I won, and he sent you a bunch of stickers.
What'd he say? And I sent him a bunch of stickers.
He said I won, and he sent you a bunch of stickers.
I know, Joe, you won and you keep winning and he can't send you anything to California. I'm trying, dude.
You're gonna scare her. My goodness gracious.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. There you go. That's perfect. Can you hang out there? I know, Daddy's got to get a little perch. Huh. Daddy's got to get the little daisy perch.
Joe says, relax, Daisy.
But anyway, you guys, so we got quite an adventure. We're going to do another dab, and we'll go into the first video. Let's do a cheers.
Cheers. I gotta go get another one soon.
I got to move it up a little bit, guys. There we go. My head's cut off. Alright, there we go. That's good. Alright, guys. We are going to do a dab of what?
Super lemon clement.
Super sour clement. Is that what you said? Super lemon.
Clement.
Lemon clement. You guys get that? Say that fast, huh?
Yeah, that's quite the tongue twister.
There's a different. We usually rock here on Saturdays. So you guys let us know when you come on here. You know, if you want, if you have a preference, you know, we'll hook you up. Joe named it tonight. All right, I have to do a shout out to someone tonight too. I have to break out the reading glasses here. Oh, they're on my head. All right. Oh, now you can barely see her.
Nope. Not at all.
Gosh, I might need this later. I got it for you, Dave. Now be relaxed. Chill out. Whoa!
I have no idea what that was.
I don't either. That's cool. Now you look at you see yourself in there.
Try Spaceballs or chocolate bonbons.
For what?
I don't know, that's what Joe said.
Bonbons. I haven't heard that. I used to use that. A woman that sits around and eat bonbons all day when she gets pregnant and gets fat. That's the only thing I ever heard bonbons. I don't even know what they are. For real. Do you?
No.
That's the only time I ever heard that. The bonbon pregnant woman. I forget who. The comedian I used to listen to that used to say that. Bonbon pregnant woman. Chocolate ring around her mouth.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did I go first? Yeah, hell of a heat.
Yeah. Wow.
Black bar. So, we figure out that was Joe was saying I need an outlaw country song for my title song, live song. All right.
Not an outlaw. What did he say? Honky tonk outlaw song.
All right. You know what? I'll rewrite it and do it over. So listen next week. I'm keeping all these. I got a whole bunch. I got one that's
Alright, guys, I'll be right back.
I got one that's like poppy sounding, and Tracy has a bunch. And I got Feathers and Fire, which is like a regular country. Right on. Hey. Alright, so guys, the first one, let me see what it is. Oh, that's it. I gotta wait till she comes back. Alright, the first one's gonna be a story. I guess I get into this big story. So down in one of our fly stretch, and I never told anybody, I didn't even tell Tracy, but there was a stump, and I think I have a video I made this year. Yeah, I do. I didn't keep it on very long, but I have a video. It'll come up later, like it'll be like right before the giveaway, where I went fishing there again. But there's a spot. Wow, this seems loud yet. Anyway, you guys, so there's a stump, and there's a really deep hole right there, and you can, as long as you don't lean over, most of your fish, when the water gets, like here in the fall, they'll be all over there. There'll be tons of fish there because the water's deep, and they go underneath that stump to stay cold. Well, there was this big rainbow that was under this stump. For like 2 years, I tried catching it. I'd look back. So what you can do is you go up the up the creek, even though the fish is looking at you, right? And go into the brush and look like this, and that tree will cast a shadow, and you can just kind of move around in the background and use that shadow to look in the water, and then you can see him where he's at, and then you go to the tree and I was kind of your nymphing it, you know what I mean? And then just kind of going down, and I could not get this fish to freaking bite forever. 2 years. So this first video is no more fishing with Tracy anymore. Because guess what she did? When she showed up to the stump, to the tree. So this one's called No More Fishing with Tracy Anymore. And I'm going to sit here and I'm going to talk about this. And I tell you about how the fish, I fished for it for 2 years, and I could not get this thing to bite. I mean, you'll see. See the stump right there? And I don't think I ever really knew what it was. But they lay under that stump. When the water gets warm, they'll come in. You see how low the water is everywhere else? Look at this thing. That is a big, big rainbow for the area. I think I hooked it. Maybe not this fish, but I hooked one about that size. I don't know how long a fish lives, and I doubt it.
Joe says no sound. I don't know if that's new or old.
Really?
That's what the last comment was.
Because the mic says it's working.
Okay. Does it sound good now, Joe?
Yeah, because it says the mic's working, right? Yeah, see it going? Alright, anyway. Tell us if it ain't working. Maybe something's going on funky. I don't know. But anyway, I think this is more of the same, ain't it? You fighting it and me landing it for you and all that. But yeah, I couldn't believe it, dude. We were there minutes. Freaking minutes. Like her second cast probably. And boom, right onto that big rainbow. That was a monster, dude. For this creek, it's been there. It wasn't like stock that big. It's been there for years. And there's my story about it. I probably don't have much more to talk about. See how I'm mad, and I'm never fishing with Tracy again. And that was the name of that video, dude. That was the name of that video, y'all. I'm never fishing with Tracy again. I made the video and she's seen it. She's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I was like, you know. And she just thought it was funny. We talked about it and how funny it was of a name of video because she caught the fish I couldn't catch. We were there 5 minutes. I seen Tracy hook into and I know it was a rainbow. Because the only thing it could have else been that shiny is brown trout aren't like that. I don't know if you've ever seen a brown trout compared to a rainbow, but it was really, it looked like, the only way else it could be was a steelhead. It was that shiny, like.
Right, I don't know.
And it was the biggest fish I think I've ever seen in my life on an end of a fly rod, anyway. I'm not on somebody else's rod. And she hooked into it. You
Joe
guys seen that
said
video?
Tracy the she-devil made Dawn cry.
Yeah. Dude, it's terrible. Look, I used to tie flies on for her, right? And I stopped. And now, I think on my way to the water, when I'm tying on, because I don't have time to sit there and dig in my box and decide. Because I tie on 2, she ties on 1. And if I give her 15 freaking minutes to get to that water before me, it's all over. I never get a chance to tie on. It's fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on. You know? You guys are gonna get to hang out with. So when you guys hire me, us as a guide, which is happening, I'm getting it going probably real soon. Some evening, I'm just gonna sit down. I'm just going to a free website, and we're going old style, where I'm gonna have a planner, one of them calendar planners, and you'll call me up, and I will tell you if that day is available, and if you can hire us for a full day and a 2-day. But we're starting something new, where we are going to charge lowest rates in the area.
Daisy says, toughen up.
So what we're going to do is, yeah, right? That's a funny story, Daisy.
Mad skills.
Daisy is right. I went to the doctor because I was short of breath. And since I was off of work in November, and it's been rain, high water, and we haven't fished crap, so I haven't done anything. We now discovered that every weekend we got to go for a hike because I thought I was having, because I have, it's a big explanation. I could go on for hours about Seneca and all this crap, but anyway, I was worried that my lungs were getting really bad. So I went to the doctor, and my doctor told me I have weak lungs. So, yes, you're right. I do got toughen up, huh? Guy's got to toughen up his lungs before I start. People think I'm dying. But no. So we're going to have, so it seems like, for my reasoning too, but we're always going to have the nurse with us. So that she's going to have she has all her first aid and everything. So she's going to be our medic on the site, and she'll be running video cameras when I'm not. And
Joe said someday you should bring out the fly and show us.
What fly? What fly? Bring out the fly and show me. What the heck? I missed that one.
I don't know.
I love when you guys come after I'm like talking, and I'm like subjects later. I'm sorry, but so if I'm like talking and like 5 minutes later your comment comes through and I forget what I'm saying. I mean,
fly
you guys.
Box. Bring out the fly box.
Oh.
And
What
show
fly
me.
box?
Your fly box with your flies in.
Oh, that's right. No, you don't want to see that. No, ask Tracy. You don't. No. 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 No, I'll tell you, there's 2 reasons why. Right? One, I decided I'm never going to start my fly business in the fall, or my guide search. So it won't be till next spring. Because of this very reason. Guys, I tie at the moment. So I'm not one of these people that sit down and all winter long I tie And I bet people on the creek, and they know me from the YouTube channel, right? And they'll run to me on the water and go, "Dude, how you been?" And I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" And this dude, they'll like do that. They're like, you know how fly fishermen are, just reason same way you want me to show you. And they'll whip out their bikes, and I'll be like, "Yeah, dude, that's pretty cool." And they're like, "These, I've had these." And I'm like, "Yeah, I tie a size, something like that, different, whatever. And they're like, "Oh yeah, I mean, what's your box look like?" And I'm like, "You don't want to see it." And I'll whip out it, but they're like, "There's nothing in it." Like, that's because I tie at the moment. And a lot of times, between me and her, like, the blue wing, one thing I have a lot of is blue winged olives. But that's because we very rare run into a hatch. So what'll happen is I'll die a whole bunch of march around, and I won't show you guys a pattern until I've been fishing it. So now that I've been tying for a while and haven't been doing many time videos, I got a crap load of new patterns and new ways of tying that worked that I want to show you. So now, I had to take that. I kind of had to take a break because I was running out of things I knew worked, and I was running into a lot of things I was tying that weren't working, right? All right, here it is. See, okay, here it's going to say. Here is email. Now I know it should be right here.
Let's see it, Joe says.
What's that?
Your fly box.
Dude, I don't even know where it's at. It's out in the truck. I always carry them with me. I don't have one in here. So my boxes are empty. A lot of the time, like especially now, because we'll go through all them dries I tied. We'll lose them or whatever, or monster fish will snap us off or whatever. And they'll look at my box and they say, "So you're not having anything right here." And they're like, "Oh." So like, I'll have, if it's early in the season, I'll have a little bit of blue winged olive, some blue quills, and some little nymphs, I guess my nymph, I don't know. But I will bring it. You want me to show you my nymph fox? I'll get them out and I'll bring them next week. Try not to let me forget. I'll tell you what I'll do, Joe. You should. Hey, Joe, I just showed you right there. See? I just showed you, man. Gmail. I think it's everything news. I'm not sure if it's capital or little letters, though. So if it don't go right through, make sure you capital them all. Try that. I didn't go back and check that. But anyway. So you just send me an email there and remind me. You guys have suggestions and you left a comment and it didn't get my attention, you can do it, send an email to there. The cool thing is you want your email address on there. You want to send me an email. You want my email. You want me to have your email address because I'm going to start doing different things through the emails that won't be offered to anybody else. So that's why you want to be part of the email address. Offers, what you think.
I have got a big puddle in mine.
Like a subject I'm about to go on there and send people emails and ask is, and you can do it here, send me an email, let me know. Here, I'll start any topic. See, it's going to be kind of like our place to go and talk off the record, Like you can come and say, "I hate YouTube." You know what YouTube's been doing to you and all this without, being on the record, right? So... Oh, now what was I going to say? Oh,
I don't know.
do you guys think I should start selling flies on, yeah, there it is, Everything O News. Now, I don't know if it's all capitalized or not. So I don't know. So if you can't get through, try small or caps, all right? Anyway, I think it's not. I think that's exactly what it looks like. So it is these Everything Outdoors News.
Right on.
That's why it's Everything O News. You can only put so many letters. Did you know that?
No.
Yep. You can only put so many letters in an email address. You really get mad.
Oh, yeah. he wants to.
Oh wow, it's .com is weird. It's .core. It's .com. See it? And it's blatant with the welcome. I gotta straighten that out. That's kind of wild. Alright, guys. So that's the monster rainbow that made me mad. But, you know what? You guys, check this out. Every time something like that happened in the last 10 years, it just let me know that I should be a guide. Because Tracy never fished. Not with a worm, not sitting on a bank, never fished, ever a day in her life. And she's doing this to me 2 years after she learned. She's only been fly fishing for 2 years and she goes in there and catches a fish. I've been fishing for 2 years. So it made me very proud at the same time. Even though it made me mad, because I've been working on it, it made me mad that I could teach her to fish that well and she could do that.
I think you told us about it before, Joe, but I don't remember if we checked it out or not.
What's that?
He asked us if we've seen the fly fisherman video from, I think, FS, San Francisco, yeah.
Oh, I don't...
I remember you telling us about it, but I don't remember if we looked it up yet or not.
Hey, dude, put a link. Can you send me an email with the link? Or can you put a link here in the comment? You're probably at work.
Yeah, he's at work.
So if you're at work, you can do it in a comment. Send me a comment later, or send me an email. Whichever way you think is easier. Just send a comment in one of my videos and say, here, check this out, dude. And because I check on I got a comment, so I was going to give a shout out to somebody who made comments recently on my channel, a whole bunch of them. And he's complimenting me on the songs. I was like, heck yeah, dude. Alright, anyway. Here we go. This is...
Fox Chaser, I think it is.
Wow. Oh, here it is. Wow. No more Tracy. That was the last one I was supposed to play. Anyway. This is fishing low clear water. Now, I'm probably going to tell you. You guys see this? I was wearing this jacket. Alright? I was wearing this jacket. Why am I looking down here? I'm looking down at your phone. Anyway, I was wearing this jacket. This was given to us by, you guys check them out. Blue Herring in Milton, PA. It's a great place to get your fly fishing stuff, man. Tying stuff. I get all my tying stuff there. I buy all my hooks there. I buy all my nets there. I buy all my tippet material there. I buy all my fly line there. I buy everything at the Blue Heron to make sure. But that was that white hoodie I had on. I wore it. Even if it was warm, I wore it. And after like 2 years of that, wearing it, hoodies and talking about them every time I do it, I put ads on on my channels for them. They stopped. They were like, stop! Stop! Alright? Stop putting ads on because we can't keep things on our shelves because your people that watch your videos are coming here and buying crap. And I was like, it made me realize I didn't know I had that much influence, but apparently I do.
Chrissy Field.
Well, you mentioned once in a while they get mad at me, but Blue Herring in Milton, PA, if you're in my area, man.
He fishes Angel Island, Treasure Island, and the Delta. Awesome views of fishing with
There's that
Alcatraz
clip.
in the background.
There, I
Don't
know.
mind me, guys. My sugar's crashing.
Dude, I want this fish back, and I didn't know where it was at. Right there it is. I went out and caught that brook trout, and I put him back. And like I had him he was only out of the water very quick. I was really careful with him and put him back. And the next day he was out there eating dry flies again. And he was a totally native wild brook trout.
Oh yeah.
Right in our backyard, right behind the house, sitting there mowing on dry flies.
Golden
He didn't hit the first fly I tied on. It took me a while to figure out what he was eating.
Yeah.
Because he was very particular, very selective. And I had to sit down with him and go around this big tree and so I didn't spook him. It was wild, dude. It was fun. But yeah, I went up and caught him then. I have to put this back on my channel. Yeah, you see him eat? So now I probably go back and catch them. That's very low water there, you guys. That's like, what would you say, honey? About 6-7 inches?
Oh, yeah.
And very clear. That's why I tell you guys a lot. You're going to have your... Oh, there's a... Hopper dropper, baby! Hopper dropper! Shout out for the hopper dropper. Cheers to the hopper dropper.
Cheers.
Wow, you can't see that. I don't even know what that was. I hope you guys can't hear that, me talking. Dude, I hope if I never do that.
Now you can see it. No, now you can't because you moved it.
Now you probably noticed, you probably don't have a very big bead. And what you're going to do with a lot of hopper droppers, you want, and that's what I was doing. I went to tie, like lately, we've been trying to do droppers, and we're like, wow, nothing, because everything we tie now is on tungsten. It's too heavy. So you either got to go back to glass or don't tie a whole bunch of flies with unbeaded, and that's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start going natural, tying no beads, flies for a while to show you guys how to do without beads. You know, and I might show you at the end how to tie it with bead. You know, just like the very end steps that you take to finish it off to put a bead on it. I'm thinking of tying both because you guys need to learn how to tie without beads.
Dropper, take a drink, Joe said.
Take a drink. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, man. Are we up?
Yeah, I have a big puddle.
Do you? All right. Man, that thing freaking railed that dropper. I don't know if I have it on camera. I probably freaking forgot to turn the camera on or didn't know where the camera was.
I don't remember.
Oh no, there we go. Oh, you guys, check this out. Now, tell me if you guys, I'm going to show you guys something here. Wow, this is going to give you a lesson that I didn't know you guys would get. But now you're going to get it, okay? All right. I'm going to go back. Shit, if I do that, we'll go back to that. I guess we're going to know. I'll go back to the spot if not, all right? I'm going to bring it back to you guys on the big screen one. So we're going to check something out here. All right. So you cast it like this. Did you ever cast this way? Edit. And then you up creep. So that's what I was. I couldn't turn this way to cast because that's the side the bank was on. And to cast this way, I had to land that fly in front of that brook trout without no shadow. Now I'm going to tell you guys, this is, man, you guys are getting a lot more than I thought. Anyway, in our creeks, because that low water is like that, our fish, and I'm going to tell you, this is no crap. And people will tell me that I could go anywhere and catch fish for this reason, and this is it's nuts. Our fish are so picky and so crazy that if I would have went like this and that line went over that brook trout would have went to the bottom of the creek and sat there and did nothing for at least an hour. Because just that shadow of that line going across that fish will spook a native brook trout in anything like that. Because not only do they not think about it being line, is they also get that shadow, and that's what hunts them, is birds. You know, like they have hawks and eagles here. We have eagles. Where's the last time we were fishing? Me and Tracy were on the water, an eagle flew right above our heads.
Oh yeah.
On a creek right in our backyard. Like they're everywhere here. Birds of prey are everywhere in PA. This is PA wilds, man. We don't live in a city where we, you know, dude. We live where like the actual eagles and bears and stuff will walk right across the creek right in front of you all the time.
Yeah.
So you gotta think that. So these fish are so scared of any shadow or anything that goes above them that if you put that line above their heads and they shadow that line shadows them, they're done. They're done. They're scared as shit. So I had to cast this way, face across the creek, cast side to side, and then throw the line up, and that's what you'll see. Is me throw that line up, and then that line, when you go up to that line, you can do a twish with your line. See, this is all the shit I should be teaching you guys.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't. And I feel so bad, and I got to get out and do more of this, right? But right now, they have me working 6 days a week, so this is a pain in the ass, and it's been high water, and anyway, so you go this way, and then and see, this is why you want to hire me as a guide, too. You're not just going to show you how to fish, where to fish, and you catch fish. No, I'm going to teach you how to catch more fish and these casting techniques. So you go like this, and then I go up creek like that, and lay the line, and when it goes up, I got to flick a wrist, and that takes the tippet and puts it this way. So you're going up the bank, the line's laying right up the bank, and then it's going to kick the fly this way. So when that line starts coming back, the fly line goes off beside the fish enough that, you know what I mean? But anyway. Dude, I would have a lot to teach people about casting and stuff. I just don't, you know, there you have it.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, wait. It didn't stay. So I'm going to explain it. Alright, now watch. See, I'm casting side to side, and then I lay the fly line. See, go up the creek. I don't know if you can see it. Wait, let me go. Hold on. Here, let me bring us over here. Alright. Now I'll bring some line over here. Alright. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Alright, now. That way you can see. Yeah. I don't know if you can see it or not there.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's keep an eye on it. See, there's that tree it was laying in front of. See the stick sticking out from the bank? You can see how low the water is there. You couldn't see it. I don't know. You'd have to be... In the newer videos, I would have zoomed in on that. But, yeah, that's that brook trout we just seen. I'm going to reel it in here.
Right on.
But that was... that cast and stuff like that, as I've been trying to get Tracy doesn't want to learn 210 because most of her fishing don't require it. But to do that kind of stuff like
Joe
that...
said that's some clear water.
Honey. Sorry, Joe. I just respond to her sometimes, and you know that's just why I did it. But here, you guys get to see this wild brook. That's a wild. Oh, I guess I want to keep it now. I guess you guys that. Yeah, I didn't want to keep that fish out of the water. That's what happened there. Exactly what happened there.
I think it's your turn, right? Did I do that?
That's a whole new hole. That hole is the one where we just showed that last video. This is below that stump, that tree.
Mm-hmm.
This place is awesome in like low clear water, guys.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this place, you benefit for that low clear water. You just tie on small dries, and they rail them in here. It's like their feeding hole. They lay up in that stump. They'll feed up there, but when they drop down into here, they hit the dries. And this water's real low.
Oh, yeah.
Real low. Like, you can, no way.
Big time.
Real low. This video is how to fish low clear water, guys. Now you see me again. And I don't know if you've seen that. And I'm doing that thing again, side to side and up the creek with a flick. I don't even do that hardly anymore. I don't false cast. That's Tracy. I gotta do the same thing that she does when she will cast. I gotta bring the fly in and dry it, and then start casting it, because I don't floss cast. I go back, boom, shoot the line out, and that's it. People that watch me cast, I've had like guys come up and go, holy shit, I've never seen anybody cast like you, dude. I've never seen anybody shoot line like that, fish like that, and build cast like that. That's 30 fucking years of experience. I better be able to cast like that. I'd be very upset at myself if I couldn't outfish people, master casting like that, and I'd be very upset at myself. I spent this many years learning it, dude. I started, so figure this, guys. I started when I was 14. That means all my high school, I fly fish by myself. Go to tying classes by myself. Learn how to tie by myself. Didn't have my friends or any of them guys that liked it in school. So I did all that by myself. So I ran into people that went to school with me later on. And they're like, I always thought you were stuck up. I'm like, stuck up? What do you mean? They're like, because you didn't talk to anybody. And I was like, yeah, here we go, another dry dropper setup. That is one of the deadliest flies, you guys. Go look them up. That's your simple dry dropper. And that's a flashback. You're a nymph. Flashback, you're a nymph. Now, always remember, when you're tying your nymphs, it don't matter what side you put the flash on, because a nymph goes in the water and flips and it rolls. I told Tracy, she says, look at these nymphs. She never noticed it. She looked down, she goes, whoa! Because you can cast her, they flip, they're upside down, or sideways,
It's
rolling.
crazy.
There we got another one on the dry dropper setup.
Yeah.
At that same hole. That whole dry dropper hole me and Tracy call it. That's nearly the name of the hole. I stocked it till this year, man, and stocking's become, I don't know if I'll help him stock. I'm going to go to a different spot and stock now. And I might just do Prince Creek with my dry stocking next year, because I don't know, man. They stopped this year when they did this. This is when they used to float stock it, and then these people came in and dropped trees in the water and fed us a whole bunch of shit. And the reason they didn't, they want to, because they're lazy.
Yeah.
And they were getting impatient, the game commission, because it takes them longer to stock if they have to float stock it. When she first started, she liked white deer. Now she likes Penn's Creek. She catches a lot of fish on Penn's Creek there. Still rails them on white deer. I use white deer as Tracy's confidence booster. Everybody needs one of them, so I take her to white deer. I got one hole that she fishes backwards and catches a fish every year.
Diabetes issue in my
Yes. She always has Reese's peanut butter cups or something laying around. That looks good on her phone. It looks better on her phone than it does on our computer,
That's
guys.
funny, ain't it?
Yeah, it looks really good on her phone. That's crazy. Because our computer is shot, guys. But we look a lot better on there than we do on our computer.
Your outlaw music.
What?
Your outlaw music's not very...
What?
I don't know, it's kind of slow.
Yeah, I know. That's because you're used to rock. Alright, we'll go back to some
I
rock.
guess.
Let's do some rock.
Oh, now you're talking.
Alright, now I'm talking. Alright, hold on. Infraction, Dark Signal. These are the bands we're about to listen to. They're copyright free. Alright, guys, now we're back. Now we're back to us. Hello, guys. Hello. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
This is the story of
Dude, I am so
Sorry
happy.
he didn't skip the ads.
can put
Well,
We're not sponsored, guys.
but with a teammate like
I'm very happy. For some reason, we couldn't find these sausages. Me and Tracy love them. Yo, we'll eat them with nothing. Just sausage in a bun, man. These cheddar cheese and jalapeno sausages. Last time we went looking for all we couldn't find the hot dogs. Hot dogs aren't the same. Jacksonville, man. Jacksonville?
Mm-hmm.
Jacksonville, right? Jacksonville brought.
Or Johnsonville.
Yeah, Johnsonville brought. Fucking cheddar cheese and jalapeno, man. Oh. So we were out running around for the grocery. We found them again. I've never been so excited to eat a gosh dang sausage in all my life. Me and Tracy found them last year, man. We took them camping all the time. No, we haven't done any camping. That's why you haven't seen any. Usually we would be millions of videos behind. Actually, we're not behind at all. We actually are running out of videos to make.
I think we're gonna have to let poor Daisy go back to her cage. She keeps falling asleep over there.
All right, here, you ready? Ready?
She's falling asleep, guys.
Ready? Good girl, pretty girl. It's a pretty Daisy. Oh, it's a Daisy.
I could see her eyes in the camera, and I could see they kept one closed. And she kept opening them up and looking and closing them and looking at
You guys, and then tonight when I would turn out the lights, no matter what time it is, she'll act like she's on crack. She's back and forth like she don't want to go to sleep.
Yes,
Like,
she's weird.
weird like that. We found out something recently that was crazy. Is we let Daisy go over and fly over to Sunshine's cage. As soon as she got near Sunshine's cage, Sunshine attacked her. Sunshine does not like Daisy.
Yeah.
So we're like, wow, okay. That's big news.
But that's okay. She don't have to like her.
No.
We're not getting rid of either one.
Yeah, no. We just have to remember when we have them out together that
We just have to be careful.
Sunshine now is still getting over a 5-year crap time, so eventually she'll get over that. So
Yeah.
she had a 5-year crap time where like they mistreated her for 5 years, and
Oh, yeah.
it's taking her forever, which we can't understand. Like if you go look at our Facebooks, at least Tracy's, a lot of that stuff. She has 100 pictures of Sunshine already.
Oh, yeah.
But the lady that we got her from only had one picture of the bird on her Facebook. 100 pictures of her dogs, only one picture of the bird. It's like really weird.
Yeah. Definitely really weird.
So we don't know what's up with that. It was strange. The lady made us give her the money and not tell her how to, like get out quick. She didn't want her husband to know how much she got for the bird.
Yeah, it was weird.
Really weird. Anyway. Alright. So what are we doing now, baby?
What do you mean, what are you doing? You have a dab over there, apricot jam.
That's what I meant. What are we doing?
Oh, sorry, I was
What do you
just...
mean? What do
I was just curious.
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean?
It's your channel there, Chief.
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean?
Your channel.
What do I mean? Love ya.
I love you. It's your channel, though,
She
Chief.
won't let me get a kiss on camera though. It's really weird. She's freaky like that. But anyway.
They don't come to see us kiss. We can kiss, but they don't come to see it.
Hope not. That would call it OnlyFans, wouldn't it? Well. I mean, guys, that just cracked me up. I don't know why.
That's why.
I mean, that's really fucked up, dude.
That's why you don't do it, honey.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Anyway.
Oh, man.
Alright, honey, I'll be back. I gotta get a drink and I gotta go. Alright, you guys. So, where we're sitting right now, this is what we call what do we call this? The family area. Family room. The stereo on the TV.
Yeah.
The bar is this way. See that thing right there? Behind that's our great, amazing kitchen. And then behind that, the only reason we have that up, I have to put a door. I should put a door in or something. I don't know what we're gonna do yet. But I just have that because when we got her, we had to put something there because cooking, like we can't metals. Anything that heats up that is metal, you can't like have direct. Oh man, the fumes of the metal heating up could hurt her.
Right.
Even though we use all cast iron, we don't use any other metals. You can't use any non-stick. You can't use any aluminum foil in the house at all. None of that stuff, right? So,
Right.
but we still keep that as protection, and that's why. So behind that then is the kitchen, and on the other side of the kitchen is the bar. All right. So I wanted to get signs. I'm gonna still do it. Hang up in the house. We haven't had many guests. I'm still working on the house a little bit, but we're gonna soon have guests. Which I want to start having people live with us. That fishermen and other people come over from Saturday night barbecue. I'm a hell of a cook, and have people come over and eat, drink, and go live with us. The fishermen and other people in the community. Anyhow, I wanted to hang little like you would see at a bar, little things that say like restroom, dining area, kitchen, bar, little wood signs all over that tell me the different directions to go in. All right. I guess it's that time again, huh?
Yeah. Well, if you still have your dab, I did mine.
Oh. It's just, I always have to say, who's up? And so, like, you are or I am. Because it's constantly changing. That don't seem like rock, does it?
No. Get to move on to the next one over there.
We want. We want.
Hang on, guys. Changing music again.
Here we go. There we go. These guys, Rob's Kill. ROBZKULLL. Rob's Kill. Great, great music. As far as copyright metal, here, I'll give you some taste of that shit real quick. Yes! I told Tracy the one day, I want to copy this. Somehow, like, download it. And, like, put it on, like, my phone to jam to, dude. I love it.
Right.
There's no lyrics. It's just like... So I'm ready for next year. My little punk ass has to get myself what the fuck ever. Either running or pedal. Because the doctor said that too. My heart's weak. I got high blood pressure. So I got to start working out. So I'm ready for you guys. Now, if I was going to have a nurse with me, but we got to work on this. So this would be perfect. This is, man, kind of music I used to live to. I'm gonna do that too. So I gotta get back in shape. I've been off since November, and I really got out of shape. How about it? Apparently, really bad.
Yeah, you did.
Really bad. And Tracy doesn't want no out of shape little weenie.
Oh, some people's kids.
I don't think I went to the bathroom and got a drink.
You left.
I did not. No, he
You
did.
did too. Like.
No, he didn't. I said I got to get up and went, and I didn't. I didn't go get a drink or go to the bathroom. Did I? No. I put music on. My drink store, what take a drink and it was empty.
Oh, well, I don't know what happened there, guys. I guess you got sidetracked. Anyway, I'll get us another dab loaded up until he comes back. How's everybody doing? I see more people coming in. He'll be back soon. I guess we'll do another dab of this super lemon. This stuff is super, super smelly. Very smelly. Yeah, definitely dabalicious. For sure, Joe. We've been getting a lot more dabs when we have flour because we've been doing more into the flower scene lately, or more into the dab scene. Sorry, I said that wrong.
You said that backwards.
Yeah, I know. Totally said it backwards. Ooh, that's a good question, Joe. Joe says 5X or 7X, when and why?
5X, I don't use 7X. One is because at our creeks there, I would never go down to 7X unless you are fishing like brook trout. I might use it for a brook trout setup. I might. Just because and brook trout are this big.
Right.
But, so like here, dude, I would use 5X. I would use 6. Sometimes me and Tracy have to step down to 6X. But as soon as I go below my 5X, my 6X, they're all, honey, help me out. What is it? It's not mono.
No,
Oh, shit.
I can't think right now.
I don't know. It's not mono. It's the other one. I can't think of it. I've baked. But, so I use that. Anything below 4X is automatically non-mono. You got me?
Right.
Because one, it's stronger. Right? So you can go down finer and it's stronger. The only thing is, I use that only after like a tippet ring. And that's the last. Alright? So, I have to show you what I mean. And I'm going to have to show you my setup. Right? What does it use as a cider? How I use the tippet rings and everything. I use, my one setup, I use 3. You're an infant, I'll use 3 tippet rings. Because of why. You'd have to know why.
You have another comment then.
And I can use my cider to cast with. Can you? Did I shock you? Yeah. My cider ain't orange. And there's a reason why it's not orange. Alright, anyway, what's the other comment?
Alright. Tactical versus stealth. Long swing versus driftless.
What's that now?
Here, you put your glasses on and look at it there.
Tactical versus stealth. Driftless. Tactical versus stealth. See, that one I don't. Stealth would, in all these clear waters here, you'd have to use stealth and tactical. fishing because of the clear, low water. Stealth, you'd have to stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Don't stand up. Look at that. You know, ground down, sneak. Act like you're sneaking up on an enemy. And the long swing versus driftless, I don't get. You know, that one I don't understand that lingo. Only thing when you say driftless to me, the only thing that comes to my head, if someone said, "What do you think of when they say driftless?" I think of stuff where they can't run any boats. It's driftless. They can't run any canoes or boats. It's driftless. They can't have boats or canoes or anything in it. You can't fish out of a boat in a driftless area. And big swinging, we don't swing wet flies. We don't. I want to do it. I'm going to learn it, and I will teach it to you as I learn it, because it's hard to find here, because we're not swinging like what you guys would do as maybe in California, where you would do like a steelhead or anything that comes out of the ocean or any of that kind of stuff. We don't have any of that here in PA. Or not here. We do in Erie, where people swing for steelhead. All right, anyway. I don't know if you made any more comments about, but that,
No.
the driftless and the swing, big swing and driftless, I don't get. That, you'd have to explain to me what you mean by that, because that's a lingo that I wouldn't use. I didn't in the last many, many years I've been fishing. The only thing I ever got out of driftless is new. Like, it just came to me as I started my YouTube channel, which is, dude, 10 years out of, oh my gosh. I started when I was 14, I'm 56. So that's 10 years I've been doing videos. I learned a lot.
Bass, stripers, or sea perch.
I never fish sea perch, never fish stripers, and the only thing I fish is smallmouth and largemouth. We get largemouth on our ponds and our big lakes, which I don't never lake fished. I don't do a lake. I'm not a lake fisherman. I never fished striper in my life. My brother does. My brother also just been catching some rare muskies. He's been lining up his blue muskies and all the different muskies. But no, I haven't done that. I've done a lot of bass fishing.
Mostly here, and carp, lots and lots of carp. Joe
We
said.
have them, and dude, me and Tracy, I told her, I said, we are figuring that shit out, because we have a lot of carp, guys. Big, giant carp. And I know one spot where I know they are, and there's an island there where we can put the boat and put a little fire on the island, because I know I have permission to do it. Because I know the guy that owns the island. And they're all the way around the island. On one side of the island it's really shallow, and the other side it's really deep, and the carp love that deep side with the grass.
Right.
Love grass in the water. Yeah. And they love it. And I've seen them tailing in there on the canoe. Like, I drove the canoe right by them and they're tailing. So, I know you could fish it. But yeah, I'd love to do that. Oh my gosh. Here, the catfish come up from the bottom and he dries on our rivers. When I'm talking catfish, you guys ever see the catfish that they put their arms in a hole and they pull these catfish out and they have like 100-pound catfish? That is the catfish that we have here in PA that hit on dry flies. So, could you imagine you're out dry fly fishing?
Is that what they
Noodling, yep. So you're out dry fly fishing, and you're hooked into 80-pound catfish.
Anything's possible.
I mean, they make them here that guys can't even reel them in. It's impossible.
That's funny, Joe.
What's up? What did he say?
And Joe said, I smoked Jurassic grass once. It took me back to the Stone Age.
Grass. We have a game. We've been trying to get to play live. We just can't get our buddy to talk us into it.
Oh, yes.
But we wanted to try and play. We were trying to figure out how we could have the multi-camera. But I have to upgrade the computer big time for that.
Yeah.
Which keep having crap happen to me. Like this week, I had that scare. I went up to the office, and I was like, my boss was like, dude, are you all right, dude? You can catch your breath. And then I got home that night. That was Thursday. He said that. All right, you good. Friday, Thursday night, all right, we just watched a thing on Seneca, too. So, anywho.
Joe wants you to explain catfish on a fly rod.
Alright. Very easy. You'd have to step it up to using, like, I don't even know. I give up. I never heard of such shit. I just heard about this crap 2 years ago. And me and Tracy don't have a boat. And, we are going to do little funds. So what is it? Go Cash App or something, right? We're going to start little funds. One that's going to be on this channel is to buy me a boat. Her channel. And the other channel is going to be buy Sunshine a boy husband.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put him down there, because, I mean, Joe, look, man. You as one, here's Joe, my friend, has been donating. He had joining. He was paying so much a month, every month, just to support the channel. Right? This way, you will be able to save up and see that, look, and then we will do a video. Look, if it's just Joe, I'll be like, hey, Joe, look, all that $2 you give us every month or whatever, look, you bought us a boat, Joe. Look at the boat we got, Joe. We got a trailer and a boat. You see what I'm saying? So we're going to do it that way, because I'm tired. YouTube takes all our money, guys. It doesn't even pay to monetize videos anymore. And guess what YouTube has been doing? If you, like Tracy's channel, they'll monetize her videos. She's not able to get any money off her videos, but YouTube will monetize her videos and keep all the money in it until she's ready.
Alright, guys, now I gotta go just there. Now it's cold. I can't make up my mind.
I don't even know if I'm going to monetize any of my videos anymore, because for simple reason that for the amount of videos you guys will have to watch my videos, and the amount of money I get, it's just crazy. You guys have to watch way more videos than I'll ever get. I don't get paid anything, so screw that shit. I hate YouTube for that. That makes me go, YouTube. Anyway. And
set up and flies, line, weight, catfish video.
But I don't know how. I've never done it. And I'm on a boat. And it's over. So, I'll explain this to you. The green drake. Around the time, I'm not 100% sure. Okay? Around the time the green drake comes out, I think it's the green drake spinner. Now, don't quote me on this, but it's called the white fly. And it's huge. And it's white and all black. I mean, the biggest mayfly I've ever seen in my life. Just monster mayfly. When they fall, going late evening on the Susquehanna River, it's that way, right? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you, Joe. I'll put that as a goal because I want to so bad. You don't even know how bad. You don't even know how excited I would be to make that video. My heart would be racing to do something like that. That's the most insane thing I ever heard in my life. Almost as insane as putting your hand in a hole. God, you must be crazy, dude. Well, this is going to be insane. I've never, before I had a YouTube channel, me and my nephew used to go down to the river and tie these huge flies, like huge flies, monster bass hooks. And we just hand tie these freaking things, and we throw them out in the river with our weight 7 rods, and we just take them across the top of the water. And a wave would come out of the water, take the fly and everything, snap us off and go away. And we do that all the time. Now, the fish dissolves the hook after a week, and it doesn't kill the fish. But it's not good to do to the fish. But we didn't know any better. We were young. We were like, dude, we never planned on reeling one in. I mean, a couple times we got one close, and what a fight. Because our rivers have 4-foot muskies in them, or 3-foot muskies in them. Just monster predators that attack anything that hits the wall. It's nuts. But yeah, dude, we are working on it. I want to home build. I'm trying to find, for a really decent price, a bare flat bottom boat. But I'm trying to see how big they let us, because we might have to have 2 different boats. A flat bottom for river and lake, and then I was thinking of blow up kayak for the creeks, because the only thing me and Tracy are going to use a kayak for is to get from here to there, so that we're going to end up not fishing out of it. But the boat, the flat bottom, I want to build a whole platform up and have Tracy in the front, and Tracy could be way up in the air on the platform, looking in, and she could say, "Hey, dude, I missed that one. Didn't react. How about you try them? There on the left." She can see all the fish, and tell me where they're at in the back, and her line will be above my head, Or we could switch. I could be in the front for a while, and Tracy can drive. It'll all be just get them in Coda. Trolling motor to steer the boat around.
Yep, something like that.
But yeah, I would love to. So, that's the only time I ever heard of that. The only time you're ever going to see it in PA is they say that these catfish, the carp do it too, big catfish do it, is they eat that white fly. Now, the guy I bought a kayak was years before I started my YouTube. You're talking 10 years before I started my YouTube channel yet. I bought a kayak, and the guys I bought the kayak were fly fishermen for trout, and they didn't fish the creeks. The only fish they caught were on the river. They say that's where the big trout are. And they had pictures of monsters. Because they get out in our river, and when the water gets too warm, they come up the creeks. And they're like, you got to watch the basins of these big creeks. You got to watch, they go up pretty far, but these big monster trout that people don't know exist in PA. That, not to mention, for once I like to tie a trout fly and sit the first day of trout down in the river. Because I talk to people, and people that do it, and they say it's insane. So what happens is they put these fish in, and they're putting 10-inch, 12-inch fish into our creeks. They're stocking them by the thousands. And I've sit and watched them do it when I was fishing, and they dropped the fish off, and usually I'd go home. But I watched them do it, and it was before I had YouTube and could film it. I wish I had it on film, right? Back then.
2 big comments for it.
Okay. And they were dumping the fish in, stocking them. They put them in buckets in the hole, right? And they dumped them in, and I was 100 yards down the creek, and I watched all them fish go right by me. And right below me was warm water where nobody fishes in desolate area. It's all posted, and all them fish they dumped in went right by me. So all these fishes, they dump all these in, and this year was a really high water, trout season. So they dump all these fish in, and the fish go right out to the river, and guess what's waiting in the river for them trout? Big muskies. What?
I don't know what happened there. There we go.
Alright, 2 big comments.
Well, the bottom one's not big, but it's the last 2.
Yeah. Okay. I went to a fly fishing seminar with this old guy lift on two guys who made video from the fly in and his buddy. This instructor was from Youth America Fly Fishing Team. Sorry he roasted them. Dude, I got a video to tell you guys. Joe, I'm sure you're not going anywhere. And I'm sure you guys are not going anywhere. That I'm going to talk about that. I'm going to talk a lot about that. So that time, man, I know I'm rambling about a lot of stuff. So hey, let's do it. Let's go to the next video. Speaking of, Joe, thank you.
Cool.
All right, here we go. Well, we're wild, no more Tracy. This is the next one. Now, the name of this video, guys, was You Must Watch This Video. Now, what I'm telling you right now, what I'm about to show you and tell you will change your views of fly fishing and fly tying for the rest of your life. And that's what I'm telling you right now in this video. I watched it because I wanted to make sure it was the video I was talking about. I'm going to show you a bunch of fish. So what happened was, you can go back if you want to watch. I should have put the video in here to show you.
Right.
That's what I should have done. I didn't think of it until just a second, right? But if you go back and watch my old time videos, I take deer hair and I wrap deer hair and I make a big suspended mayfly that looks just like a green drake.
Right.
Like I won first place. I have a first place trophy for that. The only fly tying video competition I ever entered. And you can ask Tracy. I came home and said there was nobody there that could challenge me in tying. So
Joseph's
I'm
nice
never going.
tapestry.
Thank you. That's is this the one that's here? Yeah, isn't the one behind us right now?
No.
No, it ain't. Okay. I don't know where that one's at. Oh, that one's in our bedroom. That one's in our bedroom right now.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah, or that one's one Tracy Becca kept. Anyway, there it is. Oh wait, I gotta pause this. Pause it. There. Okay. I'm gonna show you. I didn't know I had this picture in there. I didn't see this when I replayed it. That's the fly. Okay. So this thing had a big deer hair. So if you gotta go watch the old video and the replay that if you want to understand this fully, what I'm telling you. But all right, everybody gets on my case when I make time videos of the size of the hackle. You see the hackle? Not right. See the wing? Kind of oversized, right? See there's no body and no tail. This is because it had a body and tail and it was suspended. And the fish were taking them while they were hatching. And that tail would be the dun. And they're not eating a dun. They're eating a hatching fly. And I had no hatching flies in my box. Now, I fish caparaduns. This is why they take caparaduns more than they do catskill ties. I don't fish catskills anymore. I want to teach you how to tie them if you want to, because I'm sure there's places where the catskills are kicking. But here in PA, they take more of the duns, and this is why. This fly, this is what the fly. So I took my clippers out, you clip your line off, and clipped the whole body off. Tail, body, and everything. And the only thing I left on there, as you see, is a hackle and the wings. And a hook.
Right on.
That's it. This fly is the video that we're going to start. We're going to show you all the fish. And I probably even lost some of them. Video. I always lose footage because I turn the camera on, and then the next time.
Joe wants to know if there's a video for this fly.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. Go look at the old suspended tail deer hairs. You'll see it in the thumbnail, especially like the old videos. I know there's one like my first time video. One of my first time videos had it, where I take the deer hair. You'll see it because it looks exactly like the fly itself and done. You know when it's around, when they're coming down like that done, that's what it looks like. Has a whole suspended deer tail. So go check it out. And so I did is cut that whole tail off. Now, right? Think about this. you know how many people said that my tail on my fly was too long, or the wing was too long, or blah 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 blah. Okay. This happened. I did this video, and I think it was it after the Lancaster Fly Show or before? I think it was after. This was after the show, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I talked to the tires there, right? And man, it still seems loud to me.
Yeah.
Anyway, I talked to the tires, and these people were paid to be there. You know, the tying event that goes all over the world. They go to Lancaster, PA, Camden, New Jersey. They were out in California, I'm sure. Huh?
You should post the event in your community chat.
Oh, is there? I thought they got rid of community chat.
No, it's still
Oh,
there.
shit, dude. I didn't know they did community. Okay, dude. So, post an event?
So post the link in your community chat.
To the video? Got ya. I got ya. Or I could put it in the chat below this live stream. Or I can send it to you. I don't know. We'll figure that. I have to figure that out. Anyway, so Joe, the only problem is you only get to see the fly before I destroy it. So, but you can as reference. Anyway, so I cut that whole tail. I took my cutter, cut the whole dare tail, and this is what I caught all the fish on. This right here. So all the people say, your tail's too long, your wing's too long. Right there. And all them pro tires and me sat around laughing at y'all. We made jokes of you guys. We sat and laughed at how ridiculous people are. That are just young tires. I'm going to sit there and tell a pro tire that's been tying all their lives that their wings are too long or their tail's too long, when if you've been fly fishing for more than 5 minutes and ever looked at a fly on the water, their tail's exactly as long as their wings, and all that don't match. Now I know why we tell you young tires that. It's so you guys can get a perspective on what the fly should look like. But once you'll be a beginner. All right, here, I'll give you guys. Anybody ever ski before? Remember how they tell you to do that snow plow down the creek or down the hill, and then they tell you don't cross your skis after they told you to do this with your skis? That's because that's a beginner move. The snow plow is beginner. After you get beyond beginner, then you're supposed to not ski like that anymore.
Oh, okay.
All right? So we tell beginner tires so that they can get an idea of what a fly is supposed to look like, that you're supposed to keep the wings this long, the tail that long. And nature doesn't do it that way. Nature doesn't abide by them rules. And when I tell you in the beginning of this thing is, I also tell you, so you tires, when you tie that fly, and you're like, oh man, that looks like crap. Look at the fly that's in front of you right now, man. Stop. Before you give somebody a hard time about whether the fly looks, look at the fly in front of you. And let's go see the fish I caught with them. How about that? You know, man?
Joe said this explanation needs a separate video.
Okay, bro. Alright. But Joe, here is the video. And what I've been noticing is people don't go look at this old stuff. Like, I'll post a video that I posted that video every year, and that video still get 1,000 views. And I posted that same video last year, and the year before it, and the year before it, and the year before that, and the year before that. It's crazy. It blows my mind that people don't go back and look this stuff up, on my YouTube channel. But yeah, you're right. I should do it all over again, because this is 2018. This video was made. 2018 when I made this video and tell tires. And I have to. I got to make this point because it's so dumb. If you're so worried about that shit, you're wasting your freaking time. And if you're giving somebody a hard time about their flies on the internet, you're really not that bright. And it makes me laugh every time. And people get butthurt. I'm like, I guess you've been fly tying for 5 minutes. Or I had this one guy say, every time you said eyelet, because I said eyelet and said eye the hook or whatever the hell, they wanted to hear. I don't know. Like, that makes any difference when I'm trying to tell you how to tie a fly. And they're like, oh, yeah, my son laughed every time you said eyelet. I'm like, really, dude? Really? You know, and these are the kind of people that Tracy humbles. Because she goes on the water, a woman. And then 5 fish later, they're going to Tracy and asking them, you know. We had a guy this year, we had 2 guys ran all the way across the creek to ask Tracy what she was catching all her fish on. All the way across the creek. They drove all the way across the creek, went down to a bridge, came up, flying up the road to fucking ask Tracy what she was fishing with. Because they weren't catching any fish and she was railing them. That was just this year. Like one of the last times we went out fishing. Because you're too worried about dumb things, man. Wake up. Wake up. Yeah, I thought the whole idea was to catch a fish. Not to catch fishermen.
Joe says, but the exclamation part needs one too.
That's why I started. We are here to teach you how to tie flies and catch fish, not fishermen. I find that the guys that show their box, and their box is perfect. All the flies are perfect. All the flies match each other, and everything's perfect, would get destroyed by me and Tracy. We'd embarrass you. Don't do that.
Yeah.
If you want to be that picture perfect, I mean, we've done it so many times. See that little stripe? People thought that was an Orvis rod. It's a hand-built rod. It's a rust cat. Good luck at finding one of them. Right? That's one-of-a-kind rod. It's built. Hand-built. One-of-a-kind. Built to my... I put in everything to build that rod, so... I didn't build him yet. I have stuff to build him. I didn't do it yet. I haven't built him yet. I'm thinking about working that. This is kind of an angle for my retirement, is building rods. But that is my favorite rod. That's the only thing I fish. I Euro-nymph with that rod. It's a 4-weight, 10.5 foot 4-weight. I Euro-nymph with it and everything. And that's coming soon too. Euro-nymph video. But here you go. This is doing a slate dray catch. Look at the flies. You see them? You guys see them flying around the camera. If you guys are watching this phone, you might not. You guys that might be watching on a computer might. If you're not, we'll go back and watch this video on your computer. Take it, put it on your big screen TV. And you'll see them, man. They're flying around the camera like crazy. There was so many flies on the water. Right? And now you can see Tracy. Tracy's fishing. No idea what happened here. Tracy, I think, caught no fish that day. And I'm just railing them on that piece of shit you guys seen. I put that in my box and took it and I said, honey, you won't believe it. Tracy's like, oh my gosh, what's going on? And I show her, I'm like, dude, there's no body. See there, I'm showing her. I said, I cut everything off, honey. There's nothing there. And she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, no, I seriously, see the look on her face? I'm like, honey, I cut off the body. I took my clippers and cut it all away. It's only wings. I'm catching all these fish. And she's like, what the hell are you talking about? You crazy son of a bitch. You stupid motherfucker. You smoked too much weed. You lost your damn mind. I'm like, no, honey, I caught... And there, I guess that's it. And it was crazy. And I came home and I made the video. And I'm like, you got... Dude, it literally changes everything you want to know. Why you want to be so uptight about your flies. And why you shouldn't... Yes, Joe, I'll make another video about it, dude. You got me all worked up about it again. It has me so worked up because every rude, irritating comment I've had on my channel about tying. Oh, you're reading comments.
Yeah.
I thought she was sleeping on me, guys. I keep
No.
bumping her.
No, I keep making sure nobody's commenting over here. Gonna pack us another down.
So I went, and me and Tracy, dude, this is the most craziest thing. This is before I didn't even have it for anybody. We recorded the Fly show on my phone, on a phone, her Apple phone at the time. I think it was, right? Isn't it?
Oh yeah.
And it was crazy, dude. We went, all these fly tires knew who I was. They're like, "You're making a stink." You know, I have less recognition now than I did back then. Like,
Joe said she smoked too much weed.
huh?
Joe said you smoked too much weed.
I smoked too much weed. But,
And then he's
but,
smiley fast laughing.
but guys, I didn't take every opportunity to its max. And I'm a very precautious guy. I take things very. I step back and go, you know, because, you know, like we just had one, and this is another one. Like I got invited to go here and go here, fish this private water, fish that private water, stay here, stay there, go here, go there, and you have to be very careful as a YouTuber in public, where someone might want to, you know, be a little weird with you, or just, it's very creepy. And I ran into it outside of YouTube. I had people just going out to bars where I was like, man, I think I just avoided, like, somebody wanted to, like, kill me or something, you know, or, you know, that was really weird. And then, you know, I've told people stories and they're like, wow, you know, that's really weird. I'm like, yeah, that was at bars. So I couldn't imagine the creepers you could run into on YouTube. So you got to be cautionary. So, like, if, you know, you say something to me, or you're like, hey, dude, why don't you go check out this or that, where I might not be there. Because I got to be very careful of what I take me and Tracy involved in me and Tracy, you know. Now, look, I got to get more involved in the things, because me and Tracy always have the 9mm on us everywhere we go. When I start guiding, I'm going to get a holster, and it's going to be on my side everywhere I go. Not only to protect me from a client who might be crazy in their damn head, or people that want to know me, or people that want to hurt my client, or anything. Not only that, is what happens if we run into a rabid raccoon that wants to attack my client, or anything that wants to attack my client. A bear with rabies. You know, the last thing I want to do is have a client ripped to shreds in front of me with a bear with rabies. Anything like that. So
Yeah.
we always carry that as precaution.
Oh yeah.
So is that.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
PA is an open carry state. So, by the way, what that means is you can carry any gun anywhere you go on the outside, that anybody can see it anytime you want. Now, I would never carry my gun, even though I'm allowed, and it's you very much do it. I would never carry my open carry 9mm into Walmart. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't. We carry it everywhere we go, camping, hunting, fishing. But I went into Walmart, which I got to start getting a holster to open carry more.
Yeah.
Right, because lots of reasons. But so, ain't that nuts, guys? That was pretty cool. I'm glad you guys were here for that. Hope you guys watched that in a replay. That fly like that, you know.
Right.
So if you guys were ever here and I turned you down for something like that, going somewhere, that's probably why. I should be, and I think I should not turn down as many offers like that. I probably missed a good opportunity to become bigger.
I gotta use the restroom before we do our dab. I'll be back then.
All right, I'll wait till you come back to do the last one.
All right.
We're gonna do the last video and some more dabs when she gets back. I would not do well for popularity. So like you guys, like, any of you guys ever watching like Jensen's fly fishing or any of them? Like, I wouldn't do very good with that because I am one that likes to be like when I was in high school, I was not one of them kids that was like, hey dude, you know what I do on the side? I fly fish, man. You should come check it out with me, man. Come to my tying class. I'm not that kind of person. I want to be left alone. I want to be like on the water, and the more popular I got, the more people approached me. And I do not mind talking fly fishing, like I really don't. But I don't like it gets to the point where I have to talk about fishing every time I'm on the water, which it's been calmer. Because what's happening is YouTube's getting so flooded that all of my competitors, what I thought were my competitors, went past me. So like people don't recognize me, but they would recognize this person or this person that fly fishes videos in PA, and wouldn't recognize me, which is really cool. So I can still make videos for you all, still get 1,000, 2,000 video views because everybody else is getting 20,000 views.
And Joe said you should open and carry a shotgun.
Huh?
You should open and carry a shotgun.
You can.
A Benelli.
Oh, hell no. Which one's mine? Mine's a Remington 870, baby. Best turkey gun in the world. Yeah, 870 Remington. Full choke, 3.5-inch choke. The only thing one time, we used to put scopes on it to shoot, so we could learn to be better with the scope. Is we put a scope on it, put shotgun shells, and hunt rabbits with a scope and shotgun shells.
Cool.
The only thing is, man, I learned real quick, you gotta let them run with a 12 gauge, because otherwise, good luck. Ain't nothing left of a rabbit, a 12 gauge. But, dude, it'll blow your arm off. It'll blow you in half. It's insane. I've like literally had nothing left of a rabbit. And then my dad started making me buy like what they call bird loads. So it's really light. It's like really teeny pellets made to shoot birds.
Oh shit.
And I just hunt with them. I didn't even hunt rabbits with them. Still kill rabbits. Because it's insane. That thing is, you don't want that thing shooting at you.
Yeah, probably not.
And that thing's insane. Tracy can't even hunt with it. So anybody who's gonna turkey hunt is me.
No thanks. No thanks. Alright, we have a dab of sour and marg loaded up whenever you want to do it.
Alright. With that video there, guys, and yes, Joe, I thought about it. You know, we have noticed that we've watched a video, and then we watched it, seen it again, and it said, this video was posted 10 minutes ago, and we know we watched that video a year ago on that same channel.
Yeah, it's weird.
And we're like, wow, are people really doing that? And we're like, yeah. So that's why, if you watch now, we've been using our videos, old videos, to make shorts. So. But when the winter comes, I'm going back to tying, guys.
Alright.
I'm going to have to, because I'm going to have to do tie up for all you guys. So. It's twofold. So this is it. You guys, wait till you hear this whacked out. I had a vision, and it's all coming true. This year. I hope they'll make me work all these too much. I'm going to be constantly working. Anyway. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a backpack. I'm going to put these bins in it. I found one. It's kind of like a front pack, though, which I kind of thought was cool because I can put the backpack on and a front pack for the. But so it's these things. I have one somewhere. I'll find one and show you. But it's a bin that it's like a big tray. It's about, yay wide, whatever.
Right.
And then like this one, and it has little squares in it. You guys might know if you're bass fishermen, or do other kinds of fishing, or maybe put bolts and nuts in them. And they have little sections, right? And they're plastic bins. And they have latches, and you flip them open, and there's little sections, right? So what I'm going to do is get like 4 of them, right? And put little sections in there. And that'll be the flies I tied during the winter. But I got to do more. I got to do like 20. So every time I do a video once a week, I'm going to have to tie 20 of them. And then I'll put them in them little squares and put them in this backpack.
Oh yeah, stock it up.
Alright, so what I'm going to be doing is, if you see me on the water and you're like, hey dude, what are you fishing? I'll still have my little boxes with my flies in it. And you'll be like, hey dude, you know what they're fishing? I'll be like, yeah, hell yeah, dude. I got them, $2 a piece. Well, I don't have anything. I said, okay. How about if I cover you for the next month? Do you live around here? Yeah. See, okay, I got. How about if I get you your hatches for the next 2 weeks? And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, okay, this is gonna hatch, and here's the nymphs you need. How about if I sell you so many right now, and to make it worthwhile, we'll charge your card. And I have a little thing that I can either put your card number in, or I'll buy one for this business. It's $20, and it has a little chip reader. So you scan your chip, and I can take a payment, a Square D. And you can buy it right on the creek. Just scan your credit card, and you can buy flies right on the water. So when you see Tracy catching fish, you're like, what is she fishing for? And you come across the creek, I'm like, I have them in the car, and that way you don't have to rely on, because the guy that lives on Penn, the guy that's going to sell you flies on Penn's Creek is a Nimrod. Now, I liked him. I used to park in his driveway, and I used to talk to him all the time, until he over and over and over was wrong. Over and over and over. I liked him. I thought he was great. And then me and Tracy are like, do you ever notice that every time he recommends a fly, he's wrong? And Tracy's like, yeah. And he got real creepy with Tracy, and it was like, so I don't like him. So this is my way of making it. So, and we ran into all these old guys that are like, dude, I don't know, man. There's nobody to buy flies off of, and all this. And this has been going on for years. Me and Tracy's been facing this. So it's not like we made our decision up willy-nilly and we talking crap about this guy. It's just everybody's around us is like, dude, this guy sucks. And we had a friend that lived next to him. The guy's never open for business, and you know,
terrible.
He has no idea what he's talking about, and then I ran into a flake where he tried telling me he came up with a fly, and I went home and found it with my fly tying manual, went back and showed him, and he kicked me out of his shop, and I wasn't allowed, and then he moved to his new shop.
Yeah.
And I had no idea it was the same guy. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to back in his shop because I proved that he's a liar.
Yeah.
And I was like, you're lying. And he's like, no. And I'm like, I know I see this fly. Can I buy one? And he's like, sure. I said, maybe you're right. I might be wrong. So I want some. Can I buy it for him? And I went home and looked it up, and right there it was, and took that fly back. I said, I bought yours last week. And he's like, get out of my shop. I don't want to ever see you back. I'm like, yeah, because you know you're a freaking liar, man.
Right.
And then I didn't know it, and then I started giving him credit again, and then me and Tracy just knows always wrong. So we noticed this, and there's other things that will be announced later that if you're in this area, you're going to want to take advantage of. We're working on other deals because I only have 9 years to retirement, so I better start working on my side business after I retire. I started thinking about something the other day, and I thought it was funny as hell. The stoner workout.
The stoner workout. Yeah.
Does anybody? Do you think anybody on YouTube has this the ultimate long hair stoner, working out. You guys, I was a serious. See them? They're getting saggy. I got them from years and years and years of studying muscle and fitness and working out. I want to get back into it because I'm old. So what's happening is my muscles are starting weak because I haven't done it. So I spent many years being a mason and working out all my life. And now my body's starting to get old. And I just kept working out and I didn't. Like there's a guy that I worked at when I quit. He's late 70s. And he's still constantly throwing them around. I quit when I was 50. He was in his late 70s. And he's still doing it. But I didn't take care of my body. So now I quit.
Different.
Since then I quit smoking. Making sure. And I'm scared all the time. I'm in the hospital. This last trip to the hospital, I shouldn't have went. It was a total scare. But it scared me. It scared her. And we both went. And it turned out to be just... But I found out information I wanted to know for the last 4 years. You know, 4 years ago, I had a scare. And I had to go back. And I never went back to the doctor. And I was kind of scared of what I was going to find out. And I found out everything's good, which is great. I didn't even think... We weren't even thinking that was going to be what I found out. We were going to be like, so you think it's going to be cancer? Do you think I got, there's a disease you get from breathing too much, which is not gone. That chance, I'm hoping that I don't. That would be great. Anyway, the last one is a great trip to White Deer in 2018. And there's the hoodie again.
Hey, long riders, welcome to Everything Fly Fishing, where we help you catch more fish.
This one's older than that last.
Anytime you go down to the water, teach you the flies to do just that. In this video, we're going to take you to White Deer. All the fish that we caught in this video are on the olive lively legs that we showed you a while back. And we'll put the video link right there so you can go check it out and watch this video later. Watch it at the end. Watch this fishing video, and then at the end, come back and hit that I button and go check out that video. If you're new to this channel, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss any videos like this one or any instruction videos that will teach you how to catch more fish and teach you the flies to do it. So make sure you subscribe so you don't miss any upcoming videos. For now, let's go to the water with me and Tracy and catch some fish on the olive lively legs. Right now.
That's why people tell me, they're like, you guys catch all these fish in PA. You guys went anywhere besides PA. You guys catch so much. You make everything so tactical in PA. Like you were talking, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
This is PA. This, see that water? That's PA. Constant. It could rain and down and flood everything around us, and everything could be flooded. The water would still be clear like this. So you ain't urinating. remember, you guys, when we go back to the main screen, I gotta put it in all the videos. That little thing. There's an email there, a Gmail there, making sure it's everything. So it's everything outdoors. I just put no in, not there. I ran into too many letters. Everything O. That flies if we get 10 people here. Now you just go back and look at my old videos and send me an email when you decide what you want. Send us these guys fishing for years. They're a friend of ours. I've never caught a fish in that one. That's why people should hire me as a guide. You can fish that whole life.
Hey, welcome. I hope you like that little fishing video. And like I said at the beginning, every one of them fish were caught with a strike indicator and olive live legs. And now you can go back and check out that video. And while you're there, watch all our time.
I might have had that where you guys could hear both. Sorry. If you guys could hear both me talking or whatever, sorry about that. But I think I did. You guys could hear both that time.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, that's bad. I'm sorry if you guys just heard the confusion. Don't go away. I didn't mean you guys to hear both. So we still have people coming in.
We have 5 people here.
Nice. So like you guys have learned tonight as a summary, man. You guys learned you can cast side to side. You can cast any way you want. You got to learn all that. And everybody here knows the only place you can learn that, huh? It's not Orvis. Alright.
Alright, you got a comment.
Alright. Let's go back, guys.
We'll just call you. We'll just call. Is it Alan? It's just getting into fly fishing.
Hey, my brother, what's up?
He's looking forward to learning off your videos.
Right on, dude. Right on. I plan on. You know what, Alan, stick around, bro. And I'll tell you what. You see that right there? That onews.gmail? You send me an email, right? And I'll tell you what. You keep in touch with me. You send me an email. Write that down. And start sending me emails. And you tell me, as we go on this venture together, bro, what you're having a problem with, all right? And I will purposely make a video for you to show you how to do that thing you're having a problem with, all right? There you go. Anybody else on here that just started or advanced, want a lesson on, I just can't get duck wings right on my dry flies, send me an email. That's what it's made for. It's made so we can get more personal and we can grow this community, because YouTube's whacked out on the crazy trends, all right? Don't. Dude, especially, bro, you're getting new in fly fishing, don't get involved in all, like, the Maya hype of the You're an Infant. Just don't, please, bro. I mean, yes, You're an Infant's great, but don't get in staying that.
There's a time and place.
Yes. It's like everything else, man. There's a time and place. Like, who's that song? There's a time for loving and a time for hating. And remember that song? It's just another quiver, another arrow you have in your quiver, dude. Mm-hmm. You know, flu arrows made for hunting ducks. A broadhead, 4-feather slick vein is made for hunting deer. You know what I'm saying? It's just another quiver in your ear, and another arrow in your quiver for fishing. Like I showed you, if you know this whole video, and this whole live stream. And Joe said, I got to go back and start right. I got to, Joe. And I can use these old videos so I don't have to shoot new video. Of, you know, look, man, there's so many scenes you're going to be facing. And where you'll come up and you need to get everything involved. And so when you look at a water, you're like, hey, this is urine infant water. Hey, this is dry dropper water. Hey, this is...
I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Australia, great content. He's from Australia. This is his name, but
Oh, dude.
I couldn't say it, so
great. Thanks, bro. Dude, another brother from a different country, bro.
Song California Dreamin'.
Nice, dude. Because we got Joe. Joe here is from Cali. And Joe, bro, I don't know what happened to everybody, man. We used to have Alfie, people from Canada, people from New Zealand, and, like, I don't know what happened, man. I think we started to go, like, Joe, I don't know what it is, man. You know, I don't know if it's maybe we got to get more information. This live stream here, I hope gets a lot of views because people, and make sure you guys share this with everybody you know, because this here live stream, if you're coming in late, had so much information, the things that you got to learn. And Joe's right. I got to go back and make this content and repost it and let people know what was going on.
Definitely.
Because I met with, like I said, I met with Pro Tires, and we all sat around and discussed how people get it wrong, and people are constantly getting it wrong, and me and Tracy are like constantly seeing people urinating in holes that what are you doing? This is strike indicator water. There's no other way to do it, dude. You cannot do that. You can't stand in 4 foot of water and urinate. These fish are, I mean, come on, man, really.
You can, but you're not going to be catching anything.
You know, and then I got them coming up really soon, where I catch fish that the Pennsylvania Fish Commission said don't exist, and the only way I caught them was urinating. Okay, so I'm not bashing it. I'm just saying that it's just another way of fishing. But you can't just say I'm a dry fly fisherman, which we have. I have a really stubborn brother-in-law that's there. So right there, you see it? Right here. See it, guys? everythingonews @gmail.com. You send it there, and I know it's all fucked up with the W, because I'm an idiot. But you got to make sure you put the W there, and it's .com. And you send me an email, and you're like, dude, cover this. Because I'm new. And I wanted to start covering more details. Like, I keep saying it, but, dude, you know how hard it is to cover shit when you're working 6 days? Right, honey?
Right.
So we're going to start doing them now. I'm getting really excited. The only thing now is my freaking tying bench is so hot. And I can't bring it all out here to the living room because we got coffee tables. Dude, we got coffee tables. You can't even see my arms.
And we have to be careful because of the cats. They do a lot of walking through here.
Right. And you ever know what? You can't have a size 18. Right here is Rips here. See her head? Right here's her head. These are ripples. That's our ripple peeners. Named after she is Tufo. She call her Tufo. Because she's named after my favorite thing in the world is fly fishing, and my favorite band, the Grateful Dead. So she's named after both of them. Ripple, that's where you urinate in the ripple, and and one of my favorite songs by the Dead, Ripple. So she's Tufo. I play her song for all the time. Ripple in still waters when there is no pebble toss. Anyway. So, I think we covered them all, right?
I don't know.
Did I do the last one? I did, didn't
so.
I? Alright, I did. Yep. No more Tracy. Yep, I got them all. Alright, guys. So, how long have we been live? Check it out.
What? I don't know.
We've been live for... Holy shit. Is that for real? We've been live for 2 hours and 15 minutes. Or going on for 2 hours. 2 hours and 11 minutes. All right, guys. I guess it's time for me to fire up the grill and make Jacksonville brats at 11:42 in the morning at night.
Well, right now we're doing dab.
But hey, I'm gonna go pee. Hey, I'll tell you what.
What?
We ain't in no hurry to go anywhere, but I'll tell you what you think. I'll tell you what. You guys stick around and start barking at me and Tracy right now if you want us to stick around and do more dabs and get drunk. Or do you want us to go away because you're bored? So I'm going to leave it to you. If you say nothing, we're going to go away. So you better freaking rail the likes. You better start hitting likes. You better start commenting the hell out. Or I'm going bye-byes. I'm going to pee. You got it?
Right. I can't load up another dab, guys. I already got one ready here. I left my fancy pen out in the truck tonight, so I don't have that to hit either. I'm going to have to get that out of here. We got some, I think we're doing sour Marge again loaded up. I got that loaded up here on the dab tool. I hear you over there. Daisy's over there singing away. Nice. It's 11:44 p.m. here. But we're used to it. We do a lot of late night sessions and on our nights off. We work Monday through Friday, and then that's why we do these on the weekend. We also do this on my channel. Tomorrow night we'll do a 7:10 sesh on my channel, 420 Fly Fishing High Girl. How's the weather in Australia?
Dude, we've been watching a lot of comedy coming out of that area, man.
Yeah.
Like, what was the last we watched? I like this one lady. I wish I knew her name, dude.
He said it's 2 o'clock there in Australia.
In the morning or
in the afternoon? He's in no hurry to go anywhere.
Oh, right, okay. So you guys want us to hang out? We're gonna hang out and smoke with you guys and shit. And pack up one here. And, you know, I'm not. At least for a little bit longer. I mean, if you guys are in no hurry, you want to hang out, look at this bullshit about fishing. Hey, I'll tell you what. Ask me any question you want to know about fishing, fly fishing, and anything you know. But hey, I don't fish in the ocean, and I'm not big on lake fishing. So, like, if you want to know what flies or what wire I use to fish muskies, you're probably not going to get much answer there.
No, probably not.
Or how I fish for stripers, or how I fish for tuna, or what is my best recipe to get a blue or a blue marlin to attack a fly. I'm not going to tell you because I have no clue what the fuck.
And then I was also telling him we go live tomorrow on my channel. That's
7:10, baby. We're going to add another day of the week, and we're going to add a lifetime day to my schedule from now on. Like real soon. Yeah. Like I said though, we gotta wait till it cools down a little bit.
And we get back into the swing of things with the both of us being back to work.
Right, and all that, so. Yep.
Alright. Sour Marge.
I think I'm gonna eventually end up finding a new work. My job is just getting crazy. And I'm gonna have to eventually work with somebody that's willing to work with me a lot better on my hours and shit. Because I'm not going to be able to, like, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. We'll see.
Time will tell.
But how it's going to work when I start getting clients, which, I know I am. I know. We don't advertise anything, so.
But we're not ready yet.
But only one time I advertised, I started giving stickers away, advertised my YouTube channel. I went crazy. Everybody started finding out who I was and wanted to know. Yeah, so I couldn't do advertising. I just no. One thing we are thinking of doing, all right, we're thinking about doing is doing a cheaper rate for the day and encouraging tips.
Right.
So that it's more of so we know how the guides are doing. Right now it's just me. But eventually we're going to hire the guides. And I'll know by their tips how well they're doing. And that way, if you get a really shitty guide, you don't have to pay as much. Just pay the basic rate. But if you get a really good guide, you can show that guide that they did a really good job.
Right.
And our guides get to take home more money because of the new no tax on tips. So that guide will be more likely to work very hard for you on the water. So that's the new. I was like, yes, Trump, way to go with that one.
Yep.
And I don't believe in a lot he does or anybody does on either side of the aisle, but I was like, that's a good idea because then we can do that on our guide service, and you can tip on how good the guide is. Get it? And then our guides it's like a Domino's driver. If that Domino's driver is an hour late, you're not going to tip him very well, right? And he's not going to make very much money when he goes home at the end of the night.
Probably not.
So next time he's going to do a little bit better driving, learn to fish faster routes. Do his homework. So if a guide is not making much money, right? So I'm thinking so an average day, we're doing, what did we say, 6-hour days?
I think so.
No, I think it was something like that. So it would be 200, 400, and 600. Where it used to be 3, 6, and 12 or something.
Right on.
We would drop all them rates, even the weekend rates. So, we're still working on other shit that we want to involve in later.
Right.
So, like, we're working this way and slowly getting this way and more broadening out. Like, we'll be the only guide service that you can take home a video of your day. No other guide service offers that.
No.
Nobody does. No other guide service ever will you be able to hire a guide. And here's the cool thing. Let's say me and you are in the water and you're like, dude, why am I catching more fish when I did this or did that? And I say, hey, dude, it's because of this. That'll all be on video. Right? So you'll be able to go home and watch over and over the video of your fishing day and back it up and like, oh, dude, remember? And go to your friends and go, look, I learned that if I do this, if we do it this way, and all your friends will be able to learn how to fish better. You'll be able to show to your friends. I mean, right now, if you go off as a guide and you catch, and you're like, oh, I caught a whole bunch of fish. All you get is a picture, right? With us, you'll get to go home with a video. Look, this is what I did, dude. Donnie taught me that if I use this dry dropper under this branch, I'd catch him, and dude, right there, real big monster brown. Look at this monster brown I caught. When I did it this way, I know a place on the click. Remember that place on Old Butcher's Row, where that overhand branch is? Now that just made that up.
Yeah.
Just made that up. Just that right there, right in front of you all. Just made that up. And you know that old branch that overhangs an Old Butcher's Row? Yeah, I'm thinking we could use the same thing there. And you go to your own creek, Old Butcher's Row, and fish the drop-down branch, and you catch the biggest brown trout of your career on Old Butcher's Row, because you remember what I said to you, and you had it on video. Nobody does it. There was guides who were going to hire us just to record videos. And if you look at old videos we started out with, which is outdoor recordings. That was so you could record hunting. So now you're going to have to hire us as a guide to get it. Because we ain't going to do it for anybody else. So like our guide, you'll go home with a fishing video of your day. No other guide service does that.
No.
And we're going to be cheaper than other guide services. So if you're going to come to PA and fish, you'd be dumb not to hire us as a guide. That's how we're going to make it. Dude, you'd be dumb. You're going to hire somebody that has 2 minutes of fishing experience next to somebody that has 40 plus? I don't think so, George. I never understood that either. Why people become guides early in their career?
I don't know.
I didn't. I studied fly fishing and then I thought, when I get old and I can't lay block anymore and I can't carry that shit and I can't work construction, this is my backup plan. This is my retirement plan. And I remember giving a hard time for my family. Now when I told my sisters that, they're like, that is the most greatest thing in the world. I said, yeah, I spent all my life learning it.
Yeah.
Now I can teach it and make money. And I can retire. I got 9 years. Right on. Looking forward to it. That's my health and back pain makes me quit earlier.
Hit that, Joe says.
I am. Holy crap. That was what was left over.
Oh my goodness.
I put my dad here.
Alright, there's the guy you wanted to talk to, the Fox Chaser.
What?
That's the guy you wanted to talk to. Hang on, he'll be right back.
My brother.
Yeah, the one you gotta get back to in the comments. What's that? Hey, how goes it? Oh, you got one to go yet? And you got some more. He'll be right back, and I gotta go get another drink too, actually.
What's his name?
Fox Chaser. He says great stuff here. He's the one that has the lodge up in.
Yeah, we're talking about that. Yeah,
We need to get together and fish.
I agree, but I talked about this earlier, and let me tell you, brother, I'm totally taking you up. I'm totally gonna take you up on that offer. And we talked about this earlier. If you weren't here,
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink.
You probably weren't if you just now make a comment, but I took it. Well, I turned it down for many years, and I gotta stop doing it. We discussed this, but earlier in my career, and I just never bothered me about anything. Is you gotta be careful being in the public of where you go with somebody. And then I said I shouldn't be worrying about going away with somebody who come to my place and we go fishing. I should be worried because I always carry my 9mm, so I really shouldn't be worried about it, right? So and that's why I was like, dude, but you know, you have to understand, you know, sometimes people got to be careful taking invites. And early in my career, I did it, and then later I was like, dude, you're an idiot because I turned out this guy was going to take me to somewhere in the Poconos in PA. Now, I don't know if you guys, some of you guys are named from this country. The Pocono, Pennsylvania, there's some high fluting fishing only clubs where they own the water, and it costs a lot of money to be a part of the club, and the club stocks it, and and the only way you can fish it is if you belong to the club, and it costs, you know, it's like a really high golf club or something, right? And I turned them down. I shouldn't have. You know, because you're turning down career building opportunities to get your name out, and I shouldn't. And so, brother, yeah, dude, I'd be very interested in going up and fishing and tricking it out. And I turned somebody down earlier when I was a fly fisherman like you. It's in the cabin, and now he's become a friend of ours. And we see him. He has a cabin like very long white deer. And there's this real big hole. And every time we stop there and there's people at his cabin, he'll come down. You ever still don't come up here and hang out with us? And everybody wants to hang out because it's a fly fishing cabin. They're all fly. And man, they give me and Tracy, they've given us so much hard times about it. Like, our president of Trout Unlimited lives like right across one of my favorite holes to fish. Tracy's up the creek and mine is lower. Because where Tracy's very good at catching brook trout and rainbows, I'm very good at catching brown trout. All right, I would be known as the brown trout whisperer. We call her the rainbow killer. All right, and a friend of ours, Pick, is known as the water doctor. Like, he just knows where the fish are in the water and where to fish for them. He's got a private place where he knows there's this hole that's on this very well-known trout stream. And he knows where this private hole that not many people that the mountain people know about. We call them mountain people. I call them mountain people. They're just all our buddies. We have buddies that is insane, guys.
Yeah, we do. For sure.
You know, people that hunt and trap and fish all year long. They trap coyotes and all kinds of crazy shit, dude. So, yeah. But he said, dude, he says, man, I know a creek and I know this hole, man. He said, we go up there fishing. He said, you're going to catch and release, don't you? And I'm like, yeah, dude. Especially when it comes to native brook trout. I do not want to kill native brook trout. There's one thing I won't eat. Even though they say that's the best eating fish in the world, I won't. But, brother, there's a couple things I have to say. I'm not telling you who wrote the music, because I kind of don't want you to know who wrote the songs. And yes, I'm very interested to come up to your cabin and fish it with you, bro. Well, maybe you'll teach me something, bro. And I'm very like to learn stuff.
He says, totally agree, no worries. He'll be up at my place next weekend. He has work to do on this place, but maybe you can meet up. We got to go somewhere where there's cold water, though. And Joe said, Daisy...
Dude, hey, I'll tell you what. Just let it go until fall. When the water cools down, dude. And then I'll meet you up there, dude. And then, dude, we will have nobody around to fish. And I can show you some fall fly fishing tactics that are just crazy awesome. Especially caddis. Because caddis, they take caddis and the mini, what do they call them, kapapa or whatever, the little mini stones. They're like a brown one, and they come out at the same time as the caddis do. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
And Joe said that Daisy needs to give a shout out. How do you say that car again? To the Tesla workers. I say it wrong. Tesla workers.
Tesla,
there you go.
Daisy.
Oh,
Daisy's over here about falling asleep. She ain't giving a shout out to nobody. Shay, you want to give a shout out to... She's okay. All right, come on. Give a shout out to the Tesla workers. Hoo, hoo, hoo. I want one. You don't know how bad Daddy would love one of them Tesla trucks. Are you going to buy me one? You're all vocal. What happened? Did Joe get you all worked up? Huh? He did. Joe got you all worked up. You tell Joe. Say, hey, shout out. Wait, come here. Come here. Say it. Tell him, Joe.
Wait, let's pause the music.
Tell him, do a shout out. Go ahead. Do a shout out. You're not going to say anything now?
Nope. She's going to stand on the mic.
Well, you're not going to say anything? You're not going to give a shout out to Joe and Tesla workers? Come on, man. Right there's the mic. Yo, you're not supposed to eat the mic. You're supposed to give a shout out to the Tesla workers. You know how bad Daddy would... Ah, there you go. Good job. You know how bad Daddy would like one of them Tesla trucks? I'll tell you why. Daddy goes up in them mountains and oh yeah, you said you're giving him. Now you're talking.
The sunshine's snoozing back here too.
Yeah. And Daddy could really sneak up on there in an electric truck. No noise. No bite. Yeah. That'd work real well, wouldn't it?
All right, you got a comment.
All right. Well, you go back and you want to stick around for a little bit? Go ahead. Okay. All right. Yay.
All right. Fox says, "Hey, on episode 8, the cover song was outstanding. Some of the lyrics were everything outdoors. Anyway, I can't find out who sings it."
What? Who sings what?
Your song on episode 8. The ones you made. Oh,
yeah, they're ours. We made them. Yeah, we made them.
And Joe says Daisy shot.
Daisy is. She's done. She's like...
Yeah, Miss Sunshine is about...
We have a whole bunch of them.
Here too.
We have a video on Sunshine's channel with her song. Go. You see it? You good? Let's see if we can get her to do it while you guys can see it. Are you ready? You know where it? Come here. All right. No, you gotta face the other way.
Yeah, you're gonna fly the wrong way.
Other way. Other way. There you go. Look. This way. You ready?
No, not in there. Ooh, that made her really mad. She's laughing.
She flew into Sunshine's cage.
Sorry, Sunshine. Sorry, baby. Need birdie pets.
She flew.
That's funny.
She's over there laughing her ass off. Daisy flew in her cage.
Here,
she's laughing.
You're a good girl. I'll give you a treat. You did
laugh.
That was good. You good girl. You didn't attack Daisy. There you go, Sunshine. Here's a treat for you. Good girl.
I can't read that.
There, I gave her a treat.
Or just not at... You're not at the bar. I can't read that.
Or maybe it's you're just... Oh.
There's little hearts in the way.
Yeah, I have to go back. Oh, he said he just noticed we're not at the bar.
Yeah, dude.
It's warm back there.
Dude, we don't have... dude. Like, to be honest with you... I'll go into it a little bit. And I don't want to go on because I'm not one of them kind of people, but I was off of work since November, and the amount of money I was meant to live on is peanuts. So I didn't have money to go buy air conditioner or any of that kind of shit. Just don't have it, dude. You know, just making it by paying bills. That's what I had. So we have an air conditioner that we have 2 of them. I need a third. I need one for the bar, right? And we've been dying to get rid of the one in the bedroom. It's so loud. It's like, ah. But we only have 2, so we need one in the bedroom to sleep at night because it's hot. You don't want it. And the one that's right over it, there's one right here in the living room, which is a big one.
There's another comment for you. I'm getting us another dab ready.
So, once we get another air conditioner, we will move back there.
Definitely. I'm loading up a dab of super lemon.
Hell yeah, dude. I was talking about that, dude. I was thinking about taking all the songs we did and put them on a playlist so we could also play them, because we also have Sunshine songs about Sunshine and the cats, Rip and Dip playing with the bird, and we have all that. We have a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. And I got to get them all together. And I want to make some more because I want to do,
right.
you know. have a whole bunch so I can have a whole playlist. You know what I mean?
Heck yeah.
So what I need to do is I need to get a new holster for the 9 so that I can open carry it more. Because the holster I have, I don't like. So I need one that's locked holster more. So I can carry it because I need to carry it. More open carry, more. You know, because we just leave it. And I just need to have it, can take it, and put it up on the up on my dash more easier and all that. I have my buddy's a sheriff in the town of this county, and I went to get a conceal, and he's like, "You don't need one, Donnie." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he told me everything. He's like, "Dude, you don't need one, bro." He said, "I've known you all my life. You don't need to conceal and carry. And here's what you do." So he's the one that got me into the open carry laws in PA and looking them up. And he was talking about it with me, and he's like, "Dude, you don't need it."
Oh, you went first for a change.
And he said that everybody should open carry in PA because we don't have any of that, dude. We had one attempt at a school shooting and it ended because somebody in the parking lot took out the shooter or something. I think they got like 2 people in the parking lot on their way into the school, and before they even got to school, it was taken out by a open carry AR-15 open carry people.
Fox says he does HVAC work and electrical work. If you ever need anything done, hit him up.
No shit. Right on, dude. So, dude, I hear this is my brother, bro. Yeah, we're gonna get along well. All right. So I was masonry construction. But on my side time, when I was off a lot, I worked with sheet caulk. So I did water heaters. So, like, I replaced all these floors in this whole house. Like, this house, the floor we're here, every floor in this house. They tore the cupboard doors off. I didn't know why. And they used the cupboard doors to build the the laundry room. And just crazy shit, dude. And I replaced all the floors. I'm working on, they have tile in the bathroom, and they had it half done, and I'm going to replace it. I got brick, and I want to do the first, like, all brick. I want to do, and they have a plastic insert for the floor, is I want to do slate. You know what I mean? Like slate, like the real thin slate. I want to, like, angle the 2 big plates of slate towards the middle just a little bit, and then have the drain, you know what I'm saying? And you stand on slate and brick. I think that'd be so cool. I tile shower. Oh yeah, well I got brick shower. What? Yeah, I got a brick shower, and it's real brick. It's not fake. So I want to do that because I've been a mason. And it's my little mark of my house. You know, this is, you know. Right. And I'm going to lay them just like brick, and I'm going to put mortar between them and everything. It's cool as shit. So it's like my little, I know I can do the whole shower in half a day, you know. And I don't want it to look pretty. I don't want it to look too pretty. I want it to look like the little bricks are cocked, like it's actual bricklaying.
Right.
Because when you lay a little brick and a cut brick or any of that kind of shit, veneer, a lot of people like don't lay them, and they don't make them look like, they make them look too perfect.
Right.
But bro, there's 2 things I don't do. Electric. I hate electric. But I did rewire my house and ran the main wire. Me and Tracy did it.
Oh my god. Thank God my dad helped us.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god.
But we probably could have used another electrician.
But I never did plumbing, and I ran my old house. I bought before it was already done here. But we ran all the plumbing in my old house, and that on that one. This one I did all floors. Yeah, dude, I love that. Now I'm working on doing. Oh, dude, I have to. Dude, I know what I can ask you about. Dude, I'm gonna have to need your help when it comes to the wiring for my outside pump for my pond. I want to put a pond in, dude. That I'm gonna need to know that all the water, how I need to do that. All right, yeah. Hell yeah. I'll have to ask you about that.
Now we're hitting on lemon gas.
Lemon gas.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I went through a, dude, I'll let you guys know, you guys that are still here, my brothers, and you know, and my sisters might be here. If you're a sister and you're here, don't ever be afraid to talk. And let me know, you know, I hope we start getting sisters on here, fishing sisters, because Tracy is your guide. I might still be around filming, but so you don't kill my wife. But yeah, she can teach you, and you can listen for a woman talk.
No, hang on, you got a big comment here.
All right.
You can tell him one here. What are you doing?
He's coming from you. Dude, you're a cabin owner, right, bro? Did you ever hear the story about the time my fly rod saved my life? No, I'm gonna tell you, bro, because you probably... Look, dude, I didn't know. I am still going through this, and it's still rough on me that people don't go back and watch my stuff, dude. It's like, dude, and it used to be that people did that, and more time goes, if people don't watch it, so you probably never... All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to ask you right now, and I'm going to give you time to answer. Have you ever heard why a fly rod has saved my life?
He said he'd send you pics, but he don't have your contact info yet.
It's right there. Okay. Big news. Here is the email address. everythingonews@gmail.com. Or it is...
It's not One News, it's O News.
O News. I mean, no, I think it's Zero News.
Oh,
I don't know. See, it would make a difference whether it's zero or O.
That's not a zero.
I think it's O. It's everything O, for Everything Outdoors News. And it's so that we were going to also put that news, like we could give news out. And the only people that would have that news would be people that are going to send us emails. We're on our email list, that's it. And I know I got to straighten the .com out and the welcome. Please don't give me too much a hard time about that. I'll get it if I remember. But yeah, dude, that... So, did he answer me? I'm waiting, dude. If you never heard the story, I'll tell you. If you already heard the story, I'm not going to... I don't want you to hear it again. You'll be like, God damn, I heard the story 5 fucking times already.
He said he tried sending an email.
Oh, you did? And what happened?
He probably didn't check it.
Oh, yeah, probably just... Yeah. Alright.
Did it?
I probably didn't check it, dude. I am very slow with social media and checking anything. You know, it might take me a while. All right, I'll look and check it out.
He said it's all good.
It's all right. All right, so
I'll remind him to check it out later.
You know, good. All right. I just can't wait till I can just do nothing but guiding and talk fishing. I'm counting the days. You know, all you gotta do is anybody that lives in there, and you know anybody.
He said no, he didn't hear the story, buddy.
All right. So it's a cabin. You're a cabin guy. You're gonna get this. So up here, I used to, and I don't do this anymore because my job ain't the same. So when I used to work as a mason, in the middle of the winter, we weren't laying block. So after Thanksgiving, excuse me. All right. If it was typical, after Thanksgiving we weren't working, right? And then most times back in the day, and then we started taking on winter jobs and all that crap, and then things changed, and that's when, if you look back at 2018, the videos we're watching now, if you watch, I was putting out an average of a video a week, sometimes 2 videos a week, and I was putting out time videos constantly, just boom, 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 putting them out, but that was because I wasn't working at all. I wasn't doing anything else but making videos, and I should have been able to put out 1 a day, but I was only putting out 1 or 2 a week, you know?
Right.
Okay, so now, fast forward to, and I am making way less money doing the bullshit I'm doing now. I get paid peanuts, and I'm working 6 days a week. So it's hard as hell to put out time video. When you work 6 days a week, that 1 day you get off, all you want to do is do fuck nothing. And sit on my ass. I still got to do, you know, I got to help Tracy. You know, I help Tracy do laundry, stuff like that, right? So it's hard to put out fishing videos. But I am so wound up about putting videos out and seeing how well putting out a live video. And I didn't think of it at the time, but I got to do a time video and promise a time video every Tuesday.
Joe.
What?
Where's the email? And he says, I won. Joe.
Some of you guys got to really lay off the pipe, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Some of you guys cracked the fuck out of me, man.
And that interrupted the story. Did you finish the story?
We were talking, and I was telling Tracy a story I remember from when I was like 5 today.
I know.
So I can't forget it. So
did
look.
you finish the last story you were telling?
Oh, okay. So I was saying during the winter, so like I had snowmobilers go by me when I was going fishing and go, get the fuck off the road, what are you doing up here? I'm like, I'm fishing. I've had snowmobilers pull me out one time. I got stuck. They took 4 snowmobiles, tied ropes to the front of my truck, and pulled me out of the snowbank with snowmobiles. And they're like, brother, man. And they knew me. They started to get to know me. Like, all snowmobiles in the area knew, if you see this vehicle, because usually if you get stuck in the mountains, they destroy your vehicle.
So what did they do, pull you out with your fly rod?
No. Anyway. So, like, okay. So, usually when I went fishing in December or January, when there's 2 feet of snow on the ground, which I guarantee you guys, if you've never done it, if you can battle the cold, right? And I've had some scary situations where my feet were so numb when I got to the car. If I would have had to take one more step, I wouldn't have made it to the car. I would have froze to death. Because my feet were that hurt so bad.
You definitely got to be careful.
So you got to be careful, but I did it a lot when I was younger, and stupid things I took risks on. Just crazy shit. But anyway, so, right? I went to one of these cabins. It was 2 feet of snow. And there's nobody else around. So, like, you know what I mean? Okay. So I'm down there fishing. I got my fly rod, and I have the GoPro. So what I do is I don't put the GoPro on. One reason is I don't want the GoPro on when I go to talk to people. Because I don't want somebody to see the GoPro and come, hey, what are you doing? YouTuber, man? No. If that is funny, dude. I should do that as a character. Hey, do you YouTube videos, man?
Oh, shit.
And, dude, it happens.
Fox says he's listening. Fly rod story.
So, anyway. Right? Okay, so I don't put my camera on. Right? When I go down to the creek, fish, I put the camera on, push record while I'm fishing, push stop, put it back in my jacket, and go up to. So, I went down to the creek catching fish. Actually, it was a very great day. I caught a shit ton of fish. Fishing the Fourth Gap. Right? Now, nobody knows, but people that have been fishing there for years, what that is. It used to be called Fourth Gap. They ripped all the signs down. So any people that know. So I was fishing the Fourth Gap, and I was coming back. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was the, no, I don't think it was. No, because I can picture it's not Fourth Gap. Oh, no, because it couldn't have been that one. That one's closed. I'm trying to think of where it was at, guys. All right, for the principal's sake, call it the Fourth Gap. I'm not sure exactly which one it was now. I'm trying to picture it in my head. But anyway, so I caught fish. It was a really great day. And then I come walking up, and here comes these three guys. And this dude has, like, what's that guy's name? Okay, punk, you feel lucky? That dude. One of them pistols? One of them hand cannons? And the other dude has a shotgun. Another dude has one of them, like, lever action 30-30s. And they're coming at me with these guns. And I'm like, what the fuck? I got the fly rod in my hand. I'm walking out, and I'm like, and they're like, hey, bud, what's up? And I said, not much, man. What's up? And they're like, so what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm down here fly fishing, man. And he goes, well, what's your name? I said, name, dude. And I told my name. And they're like, yeah. He says, so, actually, there's something that you guys, it's really crazy. And I told them what my name was, and they asked me if I knew my cousin. Right? And I'll add that later, which really kind of escalated the situation at that moment, which I was like, oh, okay. And they're like, did you know Dennis? And I'm like, no. Right? And I'm like, they're like, so how'd you do? You're out there fishing? I said, yeah. I said, I was fishing. I got some on camera. And I pulled the GoPro out. And all of a sudden, all this intensity, you could just said, it was like, you know when you like get to the top of the mountain, you all go,
deliverance.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Like when you get up to the top of the mountain, you all go, that's exactly what all them guys did. As soon as I said, yeah, I got them on video, they went, and I'm like, oh, what just happened? And I'm like, so, what's with all the damn questions? I sensed it, and then I knew that right now I should ask the questions I want to know. And I said, so what's with all the damn questions? He's like, brother, man, we thought there was people stealing copper pipes. That's why they asked me about this. I have a cousin who is the worst character in the world. His rap sheet's a mile long, and he gets arrested every other day. And he has my last name, and they asked me if I knew him. And I knew something was strange when they knew his name.
Yeah.
Right? He was all over the news for stealing copper pipes. So somebody's breaking into the cabins and stealing copper pipes. And I was just up there fishing, and they thought they had found him. And they told me, the guy said, dude, he says, I'm not going to lie to you. He said, if you would have been him, you would have been the last day you would have been on the planet. Nobody would have found you. He literally told me that. Like, we would have killed you right now, and nobody would ever found you. You better be glad you didn't have copper pipes in your hand when you came up here. We really would have killed you. I'm like, wow, that's crazy, you know?
Yeah,
said we thought we had found...
Nobody would have known it.
Yeah, nobody. No, dude. I told you guys. Here, you know, some of you guys know what I'm talking about. Some of you guys don't. You're up there, man. They could literally just walk you up on the top of a mountain, and people don't see that spot for years. You know, there's spots where you could carry a body 100 yards and put it there, and nobody's gonna find it for many, because people don't walk there. It's just It's just bushes, man. It's mountains, dude. You can walk through the middle of a freaking mountain. You know, you can walk 100 yards off the road and get lost, and they'll never see you again. Just get lost. You know, it's crazy.
Scumbags, copper pipe thieves, for sure.
Yeah, dude, you know what I mean, dude, bro. You have a cabin, dude. You know, and they thought they had found the man. Now, I'll tell you what it is now, bro. You go there and it looks like Fort Knox with the security, dude. That's Tracy.
Everywhere.
It is like there's cameras everywhere.
And I don't
all
blame
these
them.
cabins have cameras all over the place in the trees. It's so fucking
Because
funny.
people have no respect.
And I don't blame them, man. It's just, it's bullshit, man. I mean, look, I tell Tracy all the time, how many of you guys that drive see more and more of people that don't stop at the stop signs to go right in front of you? They don't care about nobody. They have no respect for anybody else.
Damn right, Fox.
It's so bullshit, man.
Says don't mess with them mountain boys. Flatlanders have no choice.
Dude, I'm telling you what, man. Here, there's places. I know there's bars here, man. There's bars here. There's one bar. Dude, if I took you there, you'd shit. Called the Wilderness. How about it, honey?
Oh, yeah.
Literally, like, in the middle of the damn mountains. There ain't nothing around. It's mountains, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Nuts. And, dude, just like bars that are like redneck as shit, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You're most, like, everybody that don't come from that area don't want to go in there. Like, you don't want to go in there if you're, like, not people, you know, me. I go in there like, hey, brother. And dude, if I went into one of these bars and shot videos, and once I'd have to be careful because even my brothers were like, dude, come on, man, why are you recording this? But if I went in there and recorded it, you'd be like, wow, these are mountain people, man. These are redneck mountain people. And I'd be like, you're right, dude. But, dude, they don't no more. But back in the day, they grew the best pot. They're the best people to have friends. They throw the best parties. They cook the best freaking mountain food. You know, like, it's just, they're the people you got to know, man. They're their best friends. All you guys that hunt and fish a lot, they're the people you want to know.
He says, yep, I hear you. I have good neighbors, but yeah, I got cameras all over just in case.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Like, dude, check this out. We have an interstate. It's called Interstate 80, and it goes all the way through the whole state, and then goes right into, like...
He knows. He's from Potter County.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Or his
Sorry,
cabin's
bro,
in Potter
dude.
County.
I forgot, dude. I forgot you were... Okay. Interstate 80, right? Okay. Out here in White Deer, I don't know what you know about that, but here in on 80, we have Mile Run Exit, and the DCNR people, bro, this is no bullshit. We and Tracy went there. I love DCNR.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I will go and talk to them. We'd like do it. We haven't done it this year because we didn't camp, but we'd love to do it, is go and talk to them. Like, ask them what rules are. I love talking to them, dude, because they're the people that are, you know, they're the people you should talk to. If you're a hunter or fisherman, you should talk to DCNR. And if you see them along the road, stop them and talk to them and have a conversation with them. And the funny stories I can tell you about DCNR is like, we ran into a DCNR. He's like, he was being sneaky and trying to bust people. And he's like, don't talk to me right now. And he came back down and talked to us later and shit. But I love DCNR. I like cops. I think cops, if without cops, yes. I used to sell pot, and I liked them then. Even when I was being all outlaw, motherfucking Dukes of Hazzard, outlaw mountain man shit, running pot and shit in the mountains, going to sell shit, I still like the cops. Why? Because they're the ones keeping your ass shit from getting shot in the head, dude.
Yeah, right?
They still have a job to do. I love cops. I know snitch, and I don't like they might bust me for weed. And it's the snitches that you should pop in the head, not the cops.
Right on. Fox says he hooked up couple brothers with some electrical work, and now they said they got his back.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you need that shit, dude. Fucking right, bro. Hell yeah. Shit straight. Because, dude, I had a friend of mine that he went and did some job in the city in Philly, and he was working, and he said he was working a nail gun, and the guy told him he shouldn't be working late at night, and he's like, dude, I need to get this job done.
Dudes of hazard.
Right? And, dude of hazard. Hell yeah. Dude, that's a good, man, dude, I should send you I should send you, dude, that's a great name for a new song, Dudes of Hazard. To make a song, country song called Dudes of Hazard.
That would be fun.
With long hair, pot smoking Dudes of Hazard. Oh my God, I gotta write that down. Dudes of Hazard. I gotta send it. I'm gonna send Tracy a message that says Dudes of Hazard. That cracks me the fuck up. I gotta write that. I will, dude. Next time I will come up with it.
Oh shit.
Dudes of Hazard. Oh my God, that's great, dude. That's fucking funny shit. But that so reminds me of all our buddies, don't it? Of Frank and Picky.
Oh my God, yeah, it does.
Dudes of Hazard. Dude, I can't wait till I see Picky next time. And
oh my God.
Frank, I'm gonna have to get him on Facebook. Go, dude, this guy just said on my live stream, Dudes of Hazard. They're gonna laugh. Go, dude, we should start calling ourselves that. They started calling this area Pennsyltucky. That was one of the funny things they came up with.
He says, yeah, send him me a copy.
Dudes of Hazard. That's fucking funny as shit.
Joe said we need a stand-up comedy night.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
Talking about fishing techniques. Dude, I used to hate all my buddies, right? They'd always fish with, dude, don't throw dynamite in the water to fish, dude. And they'd be like, why? Why, man? I'm like, dude, you know you're killing them 2-inch fish. All them wild brown trout and shit. Oh, my God. It took me forever to convince them guys they need to stop fishing with them 80s and dynamite.
Oh, man.
Dude, all them guys did it. I was like, dude, what are you guys fucking... And what? Russell? What? Like, I have a uncle. I told him, I said, you know, you got enemies nowadays. But since I was like, fuck, dude, I don't remember. I think I was like 12 years old when he started this. So, and I still want to do it, and he wants to take, because I've been talking about Tracy. Now, why he wants to take Tracy out in his boat, alright, is Tracy's a badass, dude. When I met Tracy, she didn't hunt. I mean, she did, but not really. And so, when I met her, she had a box of shells. She shot 4 shells in her career. And how long you been hunting? You know, a long time. Right? Now she's badass. You should see her bow, dude. It's the coolest shit. Her bow is insane. Like, I had to go out and buy a special target to stop her arrows. She has this little dinky pink bow.
And it go right through.
Dude, it launches arrows at fucking insane speeds. Alright? So, my uncle wants Tracy to go out in a boat. So, what it is they build a platform on it. This is the idea I came up with my boat that I want to do for fishing, especially carp fishing, right? He has this platform built on top of this boat, and there's lights all around it to shine in the water, and they shine these lights on, and then they see the carp, and they shoot them with a bow.
Okay.
And Bobby's always, guess he always had the best vegetables.
Right on.
But I think it was Bobby that told me one time that DCNR agents got a hold of him and told him to put the carp back in the water. Like once they kill him, to put the dead carp in the water. Because the bugs and stuff. Bugs like it. And I think that's what he said, that they started making rules that if you shot carp, you had to put the body back in the water. Because other fish eat the dead carcass.
Makes
bugs
sense.
that the dead carcass. And it actually, even though it looks bad, when you see all these dead carp floating on the edge of the bank, it's really healthy for the ecosystem, they said, or something.
Your tool's getting pretty ridiculous, but I put more on it.
Oh my God. I swear to God, my wife, she's not really trying to kill me. She just wants to see how fucked up she can get me by the end of the night. She wants to see my eyes roll back in my head. And
keep saying, give me a dab, and this tool has such a big dab.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee again, guys. I'll be right back. Tracy, you talk to the audience there.
Talk to the audience.
People, the community.
Alright. Snapper hunting. I never done that. At night? Interesting. Yep, that's something I never did. He also wants to get into turkey hunting. That's something he hasn't really done much of. I never done that either. Daisy Fox is saying hello. She's just over there scoping out the situation.
Alright, so I heard a whole bunch of comments. What's going on?
What's that? Oh, Fox, said, here. We were talking about snapper hunting, but you said some other things there.
Snapper. Oh, snap!
Turtle.
A turtle.
I,
Dude, you know what, bro? Fox, Lonnie, dude, this is so fucking cool. Bro, you're awesome. Dude, bring in the more outdoor. Okay. This is why I transferred from everything fly fishing over to everything outdoors. Because to cover all this kind of stuff. And Fox, the only people I ever knew that did it was the jugs. They took that like really heavy, like either like 100-pound flying or something, or they just put the jugs out and went and got them. We watch one now that's I forget what his name is, hook, line, and chill or something. Where they do that, where they take a gallon jug and they throw it out in the water and they put line with a big hook on it and they put a dead fish, and the snapper, when the snapper turtle bites the I'm looking at the camera and I shouldn't be. It's biting the
give that back
it's
to
biting
me.
the bites onto the hook. It gets attached. The jug starts going around the pond and they go out and pull the. And then all the people, we used to have a critter party every year, and all the guys that would catch trout, and they told me how to do this. They take the trout and they put it in ice. And then they take that ice and put it in like a lot of people put styrofoam coolers. That was really cool.
Okay.
I remember that. Or boxes or whatever. And they put ice there and they put the fish, more ice on top, and they put it in their freezer. And then they pull the trout, just like they did, like I said, they ship trout all over the place. They put them in ice, and then you get them, and then you thaw out, and they're buried in ice. And then you take that. They take them trout. We take them trout, the snapper turtle, and the rattlesnake. So a whole bunch of my buddies catch rattlesnakes, and then they take the snakes, and they take the venom, and they turn the venom into anti-venom. If you get bit by a rattlesnake, to save your life, they get the venom to make the anti-venom. Got me? And you get $20 per snake, and they take them in all year. And everybody is allowed to, in the state of Pennsylvania, bro, you're in the state of Pennsylvania, and I know you bought your fishing license, and I bet you don't know that you're allowed to kill and eat one rattlesnake per year on your fishing license. So they would kill them, and they'd find one that was this huge rattlesnakes that were like the biggest thing you ever seen in your life, and they'd clean them and kill them and eat them. And they'd bring 4 rattlesnakes, 2 snapper turtles. We take the snapper turtles and put a hole in their shell and tie a string to them and put them in the creeks and let them in the creeks for a week or until we're ready to cook them. We'd have snapper turtle, trout, rattlesnake, and have a critter party. And a lot of times they'd infuse it with pot. And then one time, Picky's daddy showed up to the event, and we had turtle chicken and corn soup, but instead of chicken we used turtle, which is a big thing in Pennsylvania. Bro, let me know, dude. Is that what you guys do? Did you guys take snapper turtle and corn soup? Like
big money back then for us as kids. We went a lot when we were kids.
Hell yeah, dude! I never did it until I was an adult. When I was a kid, I never heard of that. And my dad never did it when I was a kid, so I don't know.
And I also told him you wanted to do turkey hunting. He said it's fun, but they're smart bastards.
Yeah, I agree, dude. Dude, I got to do the spring gobbler, and I'm always fishing, or it's May, dude. It's like the prime fishing season.
Oh, and the beaver-looking guys, he said.
Right on. But yeah, dude.
Oh, Joe said that. Joe said about the beaver-looking guys. Turtle soup. Make it snappy.
So anyway, check it out, right? So my buddy put 2 ounces of his homegrown in it. Picky. That dude grew the best. They used to put a fish. They go out and do this.
Does it taste like chicken? Why do they tell you everything tastes like chicken?
No, it don't taste like chicken. Anyway, snapper turtle does not.
I'm just wondering, why do they tell you?
And rattlesnake is so good. Rattle tastes more like duck, like really dark meat. But dude, no.
I don't ever had duck either, so that
dude, I wish I could eat snapper turtle every freaking day. That was the most incredible thing I ever ate in my life.
He says spring gobbler with the bow.
I want to so bad, dude, so bad. I wish I knew a professional. I do, but it's a weird situation. Like I don't know how to explain it, except for that I am like separated from family. Like, just a weird way. I can't even explain it.
And Joe says frogs. Don't forget about the frogs.
I never ate frogs, Joe.
Me either.
Dude, I had a buddy, old Beardo, right? I don't know why he's on this now. My Beardo's on this rant. He's trying to find walnut. He's like, walnut. But
Fox
back in the day, he was...
We're getting tuned in and he's at work.
Oh, shit.
It sucks.
Sorry, bro. I didn't drop it. Oh, we're getting so cross-faded. I'm getting baked.
Yep.
It's okay, though. We'll go. We'll go and go and go. We slept so much hard, guys. We got home. So I was out of shortness of breath, so I went to the hospital. It scared me because of Seneca dust. You breathe when you're a Mason, and there's bad things about Seneca. And I had scar tissue in my lungs 5 years ago, and I thought it was Seneca. And so I thought when I had a hard time breathing that it was Seneca again, and they might have found maybe I have cancer or I have Seneca poisoning. And dude, I'm like, so what's the best scene scenario? She goes, you get to go home and you have Seneca poisoning or something, and that's it. You know, it's just, you can get to go home, but it's bad. I said, that's probably the best. I said, lung cancer's the worst, or whatever. Is it me? Am I up?
Yeah.
And we were all feeling really down. The doctor said, basically, you've had a break. I said, yeah. I said, I was off work. He said, then your freaking lungs are punk ass. I'm like, say what? He said, your lungs have not been worked. You've been at home. You haven't been working. So your lungs are just out of shape. So now me and Tracy got to start walking, doing hikes. And if you guys just thought that was the funniest thing you ever heard, I don't blame you. Because I would have thought, if somebody had told me that and I was watching a live stream, I would have laughed my ass off. My lungs are punked. Or punk ass lungs.
And I'm not out of shape. My client makes me walk my ass off over a couple miles a day.
And I felt so dumb. The doctor said that to me and I felt so relieved, but so stupid. Because I thought, oh my God, I'm dying. I can't breathe. And no. But, you know, they found scar tissue in my lungs a couple years ago. And that's why I quit smoking. And, you know, that scared me because my boss told me, well, the last time the guy told me that he was dead 2 years or a month later. I'm like, wow, what the fuck? And then I'm like,
all right,
so,
my turn. I gotta pee again.
I automatically got scared as shit when I couldn't breathe right. And all he's just like, which I'm very happy because I'm like, there goes the guide service. I say, I can never be a guide. You know, and I've been pausing it and pausing it and pausing it and pausing it. Because I kind of want to get as close to my retirement as I can, you know? But I need to start slowly getting a client list and getting it up and going slowly. Because nothing would make me happier than just to go out and fish every day and tell people how to fish, how to read their water better. I mean, we've watched guides, right? And, all I see guides doing is, hey, here's the fly, here's what you fish with, and you just see people like making terrible casts and sitting there for hours and hours in one little spot. Like, we watched this one person, like, if they were the guide, and I think they were, they should have never had the people where they had them. They had like a mom and the son, and where they were fishing, there's no chance in hell they would ever catch a fish. Like, we walked by on the way to Goodwater. So this guy literally took him somewhere because no guide on the face of the earth is ever going to promise you a fish. There's a very good chance that the day you scheduled, it happens to be a very hot day that usually ain't, and the fish aren't eating, and so with that, also I think it gives a lot of guides permission to totally fuck off. Because and I think that's what it was. It was just a terrible guy. And that's why I think we should do it as an honor base. Like, you know, I think, like, most guides charge you $300 a half a day. I charge you $200, and then we go tips. And they still expect tips at that $300, you know. But at that $300 range, you know, they're guaranteed to make a pretty decent living. You know, because it don't cost you anything. Here in PA anyway. And that's for like what we do. That's for a walk-in. If you're taking a boat, you're spending $1,200 a half a day. All right? I still don't want you to guide, but we're talking about a walk-in. Me and Tracy were standing there, and there was a guy, a mom and a kid probably, and a guy, and they shouldn't be fly fishing there. They were fishing, wool casting with strike indicators and nymphs, on a place there's no way in hell they were catching a fish. And they were there. They were there when we got there, and we left an hour later, and they were still fishing that same water, side by side.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I totally remember that.
And it just makes me cry because I know that people are hiring people like that.
Here, let me fix your tool for you.
And a lot of people are like, well, I caught a fish. And then they hire that guide again. And I caught a fish. And I caught a fish. And that's not where it's at, I don't think, dude. I think it's, do you get anything out of that guide service? Or did you just catch a fish? You know, and I think, I told her one day, I think what we should call it is, not just I caught a fish guide service. Not I just caught a fish.
No, yeah, that's good. That is a good idea.
Not I just caught a fish guide service.
Hang on.
You know, because I don't want to be that guy. I want to be the guy, like I said. I want you to catch more fish when you go home of what you learned from me when you were here.
You're sure as I got to get my
Not I caught a fish.
Dude, you know? 200 is cheap. I'll get you some clients. I know a ton of fly fishing guys. I want to do it too when I retire. I move up to my lodge in Potter.
Dude, you could be my other guide. You could handle client in Potter County, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. See, now that's the connection we need, dude. Like, you handle anybody up in that area. You could handle Pine Creek. You could handle Kettle Creek. You could handle, what's some of the other ones up there? You could even handle Little Pine. That's close enough to Kettle or Potter County. And you could be the guide up there, dude, you know?
Oh, I like Little Pine. Little Pine's fun.
And you'd make all the money, you know, we could link it together so we could, you know, we have client, you can be here, you can be there, you know, just, you know, fuck it. So we can have our LLC together, and you just make all the money. We just put a little money into for the protection of the insurance we need for the business. Hell yeah, dude. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
He said, yeah, man, let's roll, let's do it.
Because I'll tell you exactly what you need to be a guide in Pennsylvania. You need at least $250,000. You can't buy anything less than $1 million for $300 a year. So your insurance for $1 million a year costs you anywhere from $300 to $450. We find that the $450 probably a year is better. Then you need one person, which TRACYS is the nurse, which we always have with us. You, on your end, my end, I have a nurse with me. On your end, you have to get first aid training.
He lists some waterways there for you.
Oh, I never heard of any of them. First for
me either. That's why.
Yeah, dude, I never heard any. But anyway, right? That's what you'd have to have for your end. You have to have first aid training. The company would have the insurance. So we'd have to pay, each of us would have to pay into this, every year we'd have to pay in to get the insurance. So our insurance would go up because we have multi. So I thought this is how we should have it, is that the guides come in and the guides run their own business and they just pitch in to keep the insurance up and the LLC going.
Right.
And it's like a union, and like, you know what I mean, we're the fly fishing union. And then a new guide can come up in somewhere else in Pennsylvania, and he joins the LLC. And he just pitches into the LLC to keep the insurance going and his part on that part, right?
Right. Because the more people you add, doesn't...
Dude, I'm not playing. I've been thinking about this since I was 14 years old. This was my idea. And if you could go in back, ask my ass when I was 28 years old, what's your plan? What are you going to do when your body's worn out from laying block every day? I said, I'm going to be a fly fishing guide. I've been literally studying fly fishing, bugs, entomology, and everything all my life. And that's what I'm going to do. That was my plan all my life. You could ask my ass when I was 21, 28, 30, 40, 42, 41, now. I said, I'm going to lay block all my life. I'm going to make money. And then I'm going to be a fly fishing guide. Because I've studied it. I can flip rocks. I know what shit looks like. I know what's going on in the water. I know what to tie. And I think the best way to go is letting each person, each guide, run their own little guide service. But it's all tied into the LLC.
We'll talk, buddy. LLC knows about that. Careful, that's big.
See, I could go any creek and actually be a guide. Is it smart? Like, look, bro, we have TCO. That's it. That's a guide. But TCO will come to my backyard and teach me how to fish. Something I've been fishing for 40-some years. They'll do it. You think they have any clue how to teach me about the creek in my backyard? They don't. So what I want from guides, if they join the guide service, is that they have been fishing that water for like ever. They know every rock. They know if the rock was flipped, like they cut trees down in my creek, and I knew the next day. Like, I look, honey, they just cut these down. They just dropped them. They were just dropped the day before we were there. That's how well we know our waters. We need guides that know them waters in and out, every rock and cranny, you know. Like, I have a video where I know they lay. And the other day we were in there, and they haven't done it in years. I guarantee they didn't do it this year. Nope. There was a golden rainbow in there. That was a freaking monster.
Oh, yeah.
And reacted like no other big brown, no other golden rainbow I ever seen act like that. And please don't call it a palomino. I have a Pennsylvania chart that shows you all the fish that are in Pennsylvania, and there's a golden rainbow. There ain't no palomino. They don't exist. A palomino don't exist. They did. Way back, and they were white. The palomino refers to an animal that don't have any colors. They're white and red eyes, and they did have them way back when I was a kid. My dad will tell you, yes, they did have palominos that were no color, red eyes.
Hey, no, Fox, we're in Union County.
I need a drink.
We are in Union County, but we know where Potter County is.
Oh, hell yeah.
Very well. I believe my pap had a cabin in Potter County years ago. Years and years and years ago. At least my mom talks about it all the time.
I'm going to tell you what I know about Potter County.
Alright. Hang on, he has something to tell you about Potter County when he comes back.
Alright, Dan. And I was a kid, my dad would say, we're going to go hunting in Potter County. I'm like, no, Dad, I don't want to walk through 2 feet of snow. Right? I swear to God. You have 2 inches here in Union County. You got 4 feet in Potter County. It's insane, dude. The amount of snow in Potter County was but the hunting is The hunting is so freaking good, but the snow is insane, dude.
Fox wants to know where Union County is.
Dude, Central. Oh yeah, dude. All right, dude. You were up above Pine Creek, and we were like south all the way down, dude. Go all the way down below Williamsport.
Williamsport, you know where...
We're Bucknell University. Union County, Bucknell, dude. Female Bucknell freaking basketball team. Come on. How can you be Pennsylvania and not know about Bucknell girls basketball? No, I'm only kidding. Wait.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, what are we doing now?
Yep, it used to be crazy.
Yeah, dude, it was nuts, man. The snow level up there was insane compared to what we had here. And every time but dude, you always seen deer. Like every time we went up Powder County, I seen lots of deer. It's just you knew you were walking through lots of snow, man. You were working for them bitches. But I seen tons of deer up in Powder County. We used to go up there muzzleloader hunting. After Christmas, that's why it was always a lot of snow. But we always shot deer when we went up there. I went muzzleloader hunting last year, guys. I had the most freaking comical, most miserable.
Yep, okay, Bucknell. I know it below. Yes.
Yeah, that's where we're at, dude.
We got a nice little creek right here behind us.
White deer, yeah. Yeah, the only thing we went up to Kettle Creek one time fishing, which is up pretty close to you. I think it's out, isn't it, out west?
Yeah.
East more or some shit.
Fox says there's elk everywhere at his place.
Yeah, dude, that's insane, dude. So, okay. So, you do them horseback, right? Dude, I've never seen elk. I did. Dude, we did Clearfield. Out past Clearfield.
More elk than deer.
Wow, that's nuts. Yeah, but then you mean you're out there where it's like this.
We woke Sunshine up from her nap. She was in her cage with her head all turned around backwards, and now here she comes.
Dude, so what she does, she takes her head, turns totally back, like it's facing backwards, picks her wing up, turns her head all the way back, puts it under her wing, and then the one day, every time she does it on a rope, I say, "Look, honey, we have a bird with no freaking head." But now she's out. It's so crazy. She'll come out now, and she won't want to go back. She won't want to go back to what time is it now? It just turned 1. She'll want to go back till 4 in the morning.
Yeah, she's crazy. Crazy blue and gold.
Yep, she's... But we have 7 birds. So if you have a lot of birds, most of them are parakeets, though. Most of them are little parakeets that we rescued. We love rescuing them. We rescued one time, there was 4 at one time. I call them the Fab 4. I think it was Fab 5, wasn't it, really?
Yeah.
But I call them the Fab 4 because they're so freaking wild. They're so loud and love to, get together.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, cutie. What's up?
He said Kettle Creek's a 35-minute drive from his place.
Do you know how? It's an hour and 45 minutes from us. That's no joke. It's an hour and 45 minutes. We went down to Slate Run, and Slate Run sent us there. And then we went back and went up 414 to where 414, yeah. Breaks off and went straight instead of breaking off, and went up in that way to Kettle Creek, up Powder County. I went up and found Kettle Creek, and I have an old video. We just covered it.
Yeah.
That was the one where I caught the brown trout. We just covered it alive. You have to go back I think 2 or 3 videos, or you can go back in my old videos and look up Kettle Creek. And I missed a whole bunch of brown trout that were in this really deep hole. It was cool as shit.
All right, Joe says we need a sunshine cam. And Fox says birds are cool. His buddy has 2. They're green, yellow, and red. Big bastards.
Yeah, Sunshine's really big. I wish I could just... Alright, so what happened with Sunshine, really quick, is somebody had her for 5 years, and a lot of people do this. They think if I give my bird its own room, no matter... I don't care if you give your bird a banquet room. I don't care if you give your bird a $1 million huge banquet room to fly around in. The separation is the problem.
Yeah, definitely.
Birds very, very, look, birds mate for life, and they are very flock-driven birds. And birds, like Sunshine, are the only animal that's not domesticated. This little baby, right? They took a bobcat, and over time they made her all lovable, so she don't scratch my eyes out, and made little Ripple into a very beautiful kitty who's queen of the house, and I love her so much, right? But she was domesticated from a bobcat or other cats to become Ripple the pretty kitty and the lovable kitty that I love so much. She wasn't. They were never domesticated. They weren't changed. They were brought here. They're wild animals. You just happen to have one. And the reason why they let them, because they are on the verge of being extinct, and that's why they let us have them, so that we can keep them around. And they let them own us as pets. And they hope that people breed them. They love. You can actually get grants to breed her.
Oh, yeah.
To make sure that you have the right pens and the setups, and then people come in and help you out to breed them, because they're extinct. They're going extinct, and they want you to breed them.
All right, but you got a couple comments. He says, sounds about right. He knows 414 well.
Yeah.
And then he says, Pine Creek, drake catch. Never saw anything like it. Clouds of drakes and tons of fish. One of the best places to fish. The stretch and the gorge. Cool Kitty.
Wait, hold up. Before you go, I have to disagree. Penns Creek is the best place for the green drake catch. But, I would rather do it on Pine Creek.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, the crowd is so bad.
Oh my God, me and Tracy.
Then you have to back down the mountain.
We went.
Oh man.
You just lit up Tracy's. Bitchy fucking. Me and Tracy went up the mountain. I said, Tracy, have you ever seen anything? You know what the green drake is? What the fuck are you talking about? I said, honey, there's a fly. Dude, it was so funny, dude. Dude, I gotta tell it 2 stories. And I'm like, dude, it is insane. And she goes, what do you mean? I said, people come from all over the world. And she goes, so, all right, here in PA, here where we are, all right, Fox, Joe, from people all over watching this in the replay from all over the world or wherever you're at, all right, don't fathom.
No.
They don't. And, dude, even I talk about all my hillbilly friends that come from here, that live in the mountains, don't even know. Like, nobody knows. Like, I could go to work and go, oh my God, I could show them video and they'd be like, what are you talking about? What is that? And they would have nobody knows. Like, they could have it going on in their backyard and they don't know. Nobody knows in PA. Like, everybody's clueless.
You better be parking at your spot if you're fishing along that creek.
Dude,
you might as well forget it.
It's freaking insane, and nobody knows. Dude, we can't even explain it to you guys. We really can't. The amount of people that come from all over the world, like people come from like New Zealand.
There ain't even an inch.
Australia,
car to car.
Canada, all over the freaking world. Right? All over the world come to Penns Creek to fish the green drake on Memorial Day weekend. It's always on May 30th. Memorial Day weekend, the drake is hitting Penns Creek. And we went up one time, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to take you up. We'll go up with it. There's a parking lot, huge parking lot. I'll take you up there, honey, and we'll turn around up the parking lot. Yeah. So what happened was, there's usually a big room. Cars pulled in this way, cars pulled in behind them, blocking them in, and then cars pulled sideways behind them, blocking them in. We got all the way up to a gate where they're not supposed to block a gate.
I hope you don't want to go home anytime soon.
They said
you are stuck
here.
They
said that was blocking your gate, and they had that parked in, Rose. We had to literally, Tracy was trying to tell you, we had to back out of the mountain for 2 miles till we could find a little cabin that had poster signs all over, nobody parked. And we backed into their driveway and pulled around and went out of the mountain. 2 miles! And the whole way out of that mountain for 2 miles, wall-to-wall cars. You guys that go salmon fishing in PA on Erie have no clue what this is about. This would blow your freaking mind. You have no clue. And I have an old video. It's coming up. Real soon. I have a video of it. And I have a video shot where you can see all the way down the creek, where it goes on. The creek looks like it goes on forever, and is guy, beside guy, beside guy, beside guy, beside guy, beside guy. Now, all you guys are here wondering why this would happen. Why Green Drake? Because the hatch, like he said, it gets so bad. I'm not kidding you. It looks like snow. Like you could go out and sweep them with a broom. It's like it literally will. It could literally. You have to pull off the side of the road. They're that thick because they cover the car so much you can't even see out the windshield.
Oh yeah.
And you can't use your windshield wipers. Then it gets fly guts all over your. And dude, I've seen people come from out of state and have no idea what's going on, and they think they're mosquitoes, and they think it's mosquitoes everywhere, and they go in there. And, oh my god, funny as shit.
Fox says, wow, we were there and it wasn't bad at all. Some people here and there. And then he said nothing is worse than New York. The place is crazy with people. Pulaski.
No, dude. No. You know what happened? Is you didn't find what they call that? Oh, they call it. I forget what they call it. You weren't where the heart is. There's a name for it. You weren't in the heart, dude. You were if there was people here and there, you weren't in the heart. You weren't where the hatch was. Dude, there's like reports.
Clouds of them, Illinois of them, he said.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, if you only see the car here and there, you weren't in the right spot. Because the only way you know if you're in the right spot is when you see the thousands of cars everywhere, blocking everywhere. If you're not, you're not. I forget what they call that. They call it the heart of the hatch or something.
Yeah.
When the main hatch is. But see, the reason why they want to be there is, and like you said, in Potter County when you see that shit, and why people go there is because the fish get dumb. When they're eating that many flies, boom, 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 they're not paying attention anymore at particulars. They're not picky.
He said he was at the campground.
What, Penns Creek? Dude, that's awesome, ain't it? There's a guy that has that cabin right below the campground there that a bunch of us are, dude, maybe I can get you involved in that. Dude, we'll tell you a story when we get you private. You know.
Yeah, we don't want to tell it all.
Yeah, we don't say it. But, dude, we are like, there's a guy that owns a cabin right below that campground.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, and we're like, yeah, man.
I forget what the name of that is. Yeah, man.
What, Sensational?
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. She's kind of cool. A hippie, but I don't know. We had to go around with her once.
Yeah.
All right. You know when you went to the campground, you went by a house, and you go down around the corner to the campground? That house you went by is my friend's. He's lived there all his life. His dad owned the land. His pap owned the land, gave him the land to his dad. His dad gave him the land. They owned all that land all the way out, besides Sensational. Right. Everything was cool until the owner of Sensational died, and then that girl took over. Well, her husband got the campsite. She runs everything. And my buddy owns all that land, and we parked on his land one time, and she came down and told us she was going to call a tow truck. So they used to stock that forever. They stocked all that, right, behind Sensational, which I'm not saying the fishing's bad. I heard the fishing's really good, but they used to stock it, and she started charging people $5 to park there, and the state stopped stocking it because of her. They paid for their own Sensational.
Fox says he partied with a crew from a cabin there. They had a blast. We went out on a night with green lights and mice streamers.
Yeah, yeah, dude.
And Joe says there is a hatch like that here where he lives.
Yeah, the hexagon.
And Fox says
the hexagenus. The hex. I know what it is. The hexagenus, Joe. That's what they call it where you're at. That thing that's almost a little more intense than the green drake. The hexagenus people come from all over the world. And so the same people that come...
The water is literally boiling clouds of caddis, yes. Joe said.
Oh, it's a caddis. Then that's not the one I'm thinking of. You do have what they call a hexagenous. I used the hexagenous because it's purple, black, and brown. I used it for nymph dubbing, remember? And I still use it. I have to go find the hexagenous dubbing.
But Joe said he's not going to give the secret away. He's not going to tell you where it happened. I don't
no hotspot, dude. I got so much trouble because I used to tell everybody where we were at, and I'd show them. I mean, if you know, you know. And you guys, all the ones that we usually put on videos where we like show everything, is places where, dude, come on, millions of people fish it every day. Exactly. It's an overfished, populated area. We're not showing you secret spots.
Nope. If you live here, you're going to be able to find it. If not, then you don't.
Yeah. Them secret spots, I have them. But they're for people like Joe. You know? They're like people who come out of state. I'm not going to show somebody that lives in this state my secret spots. Because the next thing you know, it's full of people. Because my secret spots are insane. Because I've fished since I was 14, these waters. So my secret spot is a secret that's 40-some years old secret. And there ain't no way anybody else knows about them, so. That's like we're trying to go with brook trout fishermen and get up with some of them people. But they're the same people that, fish them waters since they were.
Hawk says he's got to go. He'll stop back later.
Oh, we're probably going out soon.
Yeah, we got to get going pretty soon.
Yeah, it's 1 in the morning. We got to cook dinner and go to bed.
But if you want to chat tomorrow night, we'll be on my channel.
Yeah, 420 Fly Fishing High Girl.
And we'll also be back next week. It may be another day. We're not sure.
What do you mean, it'll be a different day?
I said we might be back another day. You said we might be start doing other days.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it don't take no setups to do these live streams.
Right. So just look out for notifications.
Ain't nothing to fire up the camera and go live,
No. Yeah, because we really do got to get our butts moving anyway. We have to eat something.
We had a big last meal, but we got to do that little hot dog and onion rings or something. That's what we're doing. So, we got to do them, though. You have diabetic.
What big last meal did we have? I don't even remember what we had. Oh, yeah, no.
A pizza, salad, and what did you have?
Oh, yeah, you had that big meal. Yeah, it was that big, but yeah.
Oh, it was yummy. White pizza. Anyway,
enough about food.
Right on. So, y'all. Oh, yeah. So we got to go up to Potter County. But I think we should wait till the fall, and then you show us how to fish up there. And I tell you what, you got to get a hold of us, though. It says an email, man.
He already did. You have to check your email.
Oh. All right, so I'll have to look up the creeks that he said and see what they fish. All you guys got to do if you're in your local area is go look up the creeks in your area and look at the hatch
Joe
charts.
said we should make muffin pie.
What? A muffin pie? What the fuck? A muffin pie, dude. Either it's a muffin or a pie. I don't get it. Anyway, bro. We love you, Joe. Peace. Alright, you guys. We're out.
Later.
You want to say anything? You want to do another hit before we go?
I don't care. It's up to you, Don.
Alright, let's do another one. I got to do mine first. And then I got to do a cleanup. And then we'll do one more and we're out. Alright? So you guys get in no questions or anything you want to say. Or peace out. Tell us what you're smoking on. How many people are here live right now?
2.
Alright, good. Good. Time to sign out then. Alright.
In and out. People are coming in and out.
Yeah. So you guys You know what? Hey, you know what? Everybody, remember, you got to get here live. 10 people here. Every 10 people is 4 flies. So if you get 20 people here, I'm giving away 8. If you get, and that's 2 different people. All right, so if you get 10 people here, I'm giving away 4 flies.
Over there, ain't it?
I think I have to start sending them out.
You want me to put your dab on top of your cleanup, or?
Oh, I got to clean up. Oh, that's right. So, dude, I'm talking and I'm getting miscommunicated. I'm fucked up.
Well,
all right, so.
That's too bad.
So, like, so every 10 people, I'm sending out 4 flies of your choice. That way, what I tell everybody to do is take 1 fly and put it in a little box. If you tie your own, if not, fish them and then you can reorder them. And it's an idea to get out my flies, and then I'm going to soon start. I can't think what the fuck it is. Not Pinterest. And I'm going to sell shirts too. I'm going to sell shirts and everything without the same company. I can't think what it is. Not Pinterest. What the fuck is it? What's the one thing you sell everything? You sell blankets. You can sell necklaces. You can sell everything on it.
There's a lot of places like that.
The most famous one. Like if you think about it, if someone would say, what would pop in your head? The most famous one like that. Well, you can sell anything. You can sell.
I don't know, probably eBay or.
No, not eBay. Not fucking eBay. eBay's old and wearing out. Nobody sells anything on eBay, probably.
Yes, they do, and I can't think right now.
Oh my god, I can't think of it right now. Help me out, guys. Give me a comment. I already went away. I can't think of it. It's not Pinterest. It's something like that, though. You can sell. They even print their own T-shirts and everything. So anyway. When we freaking get
Gorilla Glue, Joe smoking on Gorilla Glue.
Joe, what is the place where everybody sells on the internet? It's just, whoa, wait a minute. All right, never mind. All right.
Some people's kids.
They take so much of your sales.
Oh,
Pinterest. Is that it?
That's what you can say. I don't know. Guess
Pinterest. Something.
Bake for this.
There's another one, a big one that I was going to use. You can sell your
that
shit.
That was about outdated too when you want to use. And your friend told you about the new one. I don't even know what the name of that is.
The new one?
Yeah, the new one where you can do auctions. You can do live auctions.
Yeah, I should do that Saturdays. Saturdays are like 1 o'clock in the day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you still buy them there, can't you? I have to look into that.
Yeah, I think so.
They take no money from you, dude. It's crazy. So how it is crazy, guys. Wait till you hear this. So how it would be I can have a pre-recorded tying video, right? And it shows you how to tie it. And I'd probably speed it up so it's quick. And it would be live. Like you're there live, right? Mm-hmm. And let's say I'm selling 4 of the flies you're watching get tied right now. And people will be there gambling or bidding.
All right.
I'll give you $4 a fly. I'll give you $5. I'll give you 6 and 6. And he keeps bidding, and they bid on them. Right. And then I gotta send them out. So
we're hitting on lemon gas.
This is how it is going to be. Okay. If you could order them now, if you order them in the future, if you order them later. If you order them in the machine. Eventually I'm going to have a machine. And I'll tell you about that in the future when I get one. so that I don't have somebody just going off the wall and taking me away from that. So, what it is we're gonna have a way where you can buy 4 for so much money. Nobody should buy 1 fly. So I'm not gonna encourage 1 fly sales. You have to buy them in orders of 4.
Yeah, that's terrible.
If anybody sells you 1 fly, should be punched in the face. Because what are you going to do? You go out with that 1 fly, it starts working, you catch a fish,
and then
you break off, and now you lost your only fly. Fuck. Come on. So what I say is you take 1, right? You take 1. Okay, you order 4 flies from us. For, I don't know what yet. To be determined. Alright? You order 4 flies from us. Right? And then you take 1, and you put it in a little container. Right? A little medicine bottle. Or maybe like one of those bottles like this. Or something like that, right? You put it in there. I have one. I can show it to you. Someday I'll show you that.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe that's what Joe's talking about, the fly box. I'll include it in that. A live stream. After this is all done. Right now we're doing flashbacks, okay? Alright, so, and I put 1 in there. And I do that, I go buy flies. And I always buy 4. Put 3, put 1 in my pocket, and put it there. No matter how good they're working, I'm not fishing that last fly. I'm not losing the last one. Because if it works so well, I want to keep 1 to remember that pattern. And then I just take it home and I look at the pattern. After a while, after you tie for so long, you can look at a fly and go, oh, I know how that was tied. Jesus, that's deer hair, that's peacock, and that's grizzly hackle. You know, you just know it. So I keep a whole box of them. I have a whole box of them. Of flies that are dynamite. No matter how bad it gets, and they're never with me anyway. They're always here at home. But I have a whole box of them.
Right.
So you do that. That way you can go into a fly store later. You go, do you have anything that looks like that? Yes. That's a blah, 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 blah. All right, give me 4. And now you have 4 of them to fish. Because you have that 1, you put it back in your pocket, take it home and put it back in the container. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
Or if you're a fly tyer, you always have that 1 pattern you can refer to. I'll tell you what I did. Here's a good one, guys. I got flies from Orvis, or not Orvis, Trout Unlimited. So for a while, Trout Unlimited would send you 13 free flies if you joined Trout Unlimited again. If you re-upped your Trout Unlimited subscription. I took all them flies and put it in that container. That's Trout Unlimited, man, which is, you know, all over the U.S. So I know they got good tires.
Oh, yeah.
So now I know exactly what a real rainbow warrior looks like, or a real pheasant tail nymph, or a real, you know, and they're all in that container. Tied professionally from these guys, you know. One thing I've been overlooking, and I keep doing it, and I keep talking about it, and I keep doing it over year after year, is the hare's ear. Which is very deadly, but I don't cover it. So, how many people, making a comment later, are you about ready to end this? I think we're done, right?
I gotta pee.
Okay. So, shit. Like I was saying. How many of you guys think that, you know, hey man, I don't want to sell the flies that you would buy, like a hare's ear or a typical pheasant tail or any of that. All the flies I want to sell will come from ones you can't get that way. You ain't getting more of Orvis. You can't go in SOB. You can't get my flashbacks. You can't get my soft hackles. You can't get them. So that's the ones I'm going to sell. Plus, see, I can get you the air bubble nymphs, the half soft hackle emergers. Yeah, dude. nothing. So I got a lot more to go. But the only way you get them is through me or... but we're going to still put in the machines, though, before everything. The machines, people like, machine. Don't put in your head until I let you know what I mean. Dude, you are going to be the first one to know about it. What was his name? He left? Fox. You're going to be the first one that's been like, dude, I seen this shit. And you're going to love it. I mean, I can't let you know. I mean, you guys can do it in your own state. You can do it here. I'm just be like, oh, dude, I have to come up with another one. I'm very good at coming up with ideas.
All right, you did your dab first. I'm back.
So it don't matter. I came up with many of them. Many of them. Many ideas. Many business. Every time I tell somebody about them, they're like, holy shit. My idea is I'm going to put a vending machine outside of bars. Well-known fly fishing bars. You know, because everybody goes to the bar, right? And they go to the bar and they're like, oh, dude, I went to the bar at 4 o'clock. And I was supposed to go out for the evening hatch, but I had too many beers. And now I want to go out tomorrow evening hatch. I'm not going to the bar tomorrow night. But I ain't going to have no flies. So the fly shop closed too. And I want to go out fishing in the morning. I don't want to go anywhere near the fly shop. Vending machine. Here's my vending machine. You can buy tippets. You can buy flies. And I want to put in there, I want to put like on the outside or something. You know, like on the outside printing of the machine. The hatch chart. They let you know all month by month. And the flower you look for. And it shows you the hatch chart. Gives you a number. And I'm all going to put it all through like you guys who can't, you know, use, which I'm going to put it in now. It's going to be all in now. It starts with this I was just talking about, whatever that company is. Right? So here it is. You guys are getting it. It's going to have a number. Every fly is going to have a number in my inventory and everything. So a number. So you would go and you look up your hatch chart. Joe. Or bro, you said something earlier. If you're watching this in the replay or whatever, your local creek. You look up your local creek. All right? Okay? Because there's not a machine in your bar because you don't live in PA. You know, I am never going to be able to put a machine in California. You know how long and a millionaire I'd have to be to do that? To afford to drive a big flat bottom trailer, take a whole vending machine all the way out to California? Maybe. Maybe my kid could do it. But anyway, okay, so.
Maybe the grandkids.
Yeah. Or maybe Becca. Becca would be into that. She's an accountant. She's going to be my accountant. Did I know that? I tell you that. That woman is so funny, dude. There's a funny story behind that. I'll give you that story maybe later. Tell me the story about Becca. Yeah, dude. I got a video. I don't think we ever did that one yet, did we? That one's coming yet. Oh my God, dude. That was the most amazing thing I ever seen in my life. That's Tracy. Besides Tracy, that was amazing.
Definitely.
Alright, so you look up on a hatch chart, give a number, you put the number into the website will tell you what fly you're ordering, you order 4 of the flies, so that next day, we're going to try and get as close to overnight shipping as we can. I don't know how we do that.
Yeah.
But we're going to try and do it. So you'll get a little container with 4 flies in it. Or a container with 4, another one 4, another one 4, another one 4. So you always buy in groups of 4. Because you can't go out with 1 or 2. Don't even do that yourself. Don't aggravate yourself. Don't pull out your hair and not trying to remember what fly you get. You always buy in groups of 4. So you'll be able to get a number on the internet and order our flies.
Yep.
I keep thinking it's Pinterest. It's not Pinterest, though.
Joe says Amtrak to Valley is cheap.
What's that?
Amtrak to Valley is cheap.
Right on. Right on, bro. Thanks. Very much. Yeah, so we're going to get this all kicking, dude, because I got to give out, man. I got to get
a Yellowstone or Grand Canyon layover.
Dude, that would suck this time of year because it's so good fishing, but it's too hot, you know?
Yeah.
That sucks, man.
I suppose so.
Are you up?
Yep. You went first last time, so yeah.
We still got a big puddle. Oh, shit. I'll go again. I'll heat it up. And I'll do my hit, and you can do your read, and then we'll get out of here. I keep saying that, and we don't go out.
Well.
Excuse me. So,
What?
I'm going to give you a grilling guide. And I told her, oh, by the way, I told Jeff the next time we did burgers, I'd bring him one for the next day.
Oh, yeah?
He said, oh, you got, I said, dude, you want, I said, I'll blow your.
Speaking of Jeff, you forgot to call him, and it's really late now to call him.
Fuck him, I'll call him out anyway, shithead. What time is it?
1:30.
I'll call him anyway, he won't answer. I'll text him first. I was like, hey, shithead. He's my boss. One of them.
Yeah.
He calls me when he's drunk. Hey, dickhead! What are you doing? I'm surprised he didn't call us tonight, dude. Because he was
He
pissed.
might have. I haven't seen your phone.
Oh, I don't know. And then he calls me. My boss is calling me, dude. I called my one boss one night. I was drunk.
Oh,
He says I'm in the hospital getting an operation. I am going to catch hell for my freaking hospital visit, but yeah, it's.
Oh yeah, you don't think you heard from him?
Nah, he didn't call, but he's so funny, man. He called. I'll tell you what, dude. He calls himself. He said, I'll tell you what, man. He said, you gotta be careful when you say it. They call them coon ass. Freaking people from Florida. They're swamp people.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Coon ass. Something he said they call themselves. He said that's the Florida swamp people, the white Florida swamp people that you see the rednecks. He said, I am deep swamp boy. He's so funny. He's like a Florida boy, man. He's born in like this swamp, like crazy swamp area. And he's so funny, dude. He cracks me up and he calls me when he's really drunk on a Saturday nights. He's like, dude! And I'm like, what's up, Jeff? And he'll go on, and you can't get him to hang up, dude. And he's my one boss, dude. He's so cool.
Yep.
And he's funny as shit.
Alright.
Wow. I'm thinking about putting myself over the edge with the. Oh, I can't. I gotta eat first. Shit, I'm out of tea. I'll have to maybe I'll have some mint tea as a break.
Mint tea.
Yeah. You guys, I'm out of teas. And then we didn't eat. You
Yeah,
have
but
margaritas, margaritas.
There's Diet Coke out there. You can have Diet Coke if you want cheese, if you want. Oh, I thought you
No. I can't have alcoholic drinks. I can't have a margarita with my sausage. It would taste weird. Did you guys drink? Like, you can't. I don't know. There's certain drinks like that. I had twisted tea.
Did you drink all
I've been
those?
seeking.
A whole bunch
Oh
of
yeah, dude. I drank them all, man. I've been sucking down. I drink.
I don't know what to tell you then. Anyway, are we?
I've been sucking down Arizona tea. I used to drink twisted tea. I don't drink twisted tea anymore. I drink Arizona's. The Arizona iced tea, the ones that used to be $1 back in the day, they are hard iced teas now, and they're like I think we paid I think I paid $3 for them, don't I?
I don't know, something
for
like
one
that.
of the big ones. Here, I'll show you. A sec, I'll be right back.
Hang on there, guys.
There's one. Looks like the regular teas, guys. See? Arizona iced tea. No, like the old Arizona iced teas. I don't know if you guys have them where you guys are at, but imagine you do. So it's Arizona iced tea, but it's just hard. See, it's just hard. Yeah, it's just like it, but it's so good. It tastes more like a tea than a powdered tea. Like, I don't like Lipton's powdered iced tea. It tastes weird to me. It don't taste like a natural iced tea made from a tea bag. Like, and we have tea that take. If you guys ever grew tea in your yard, you'll know it overtakes everything in your fucking. You gotta mow it. I mow it like grass. When I mow my grass, it smells like the whole yard, the whole house, everywhere around me smells like mint because I have to mow my mint because dude, it's so thick. And
oh yeah, it's nuts. It's crazy.
So I have to mow it. Right now, what's the flowers we have outside?
Nasturtiums?
That's the purple ones?
Oh no, those are a spiderwort. They're called a spider.
The ones that are out here in the very front of the house.
Those are not purple. They're pink. They're echinacea. The daisies?
Daisies?
They're echinacea.
They're daisies, right?
They're called echinacea. No, they're different than a daisy. They're like a daisy, but they're bigger.
Guys, check this out. Dude, they don't ever get really all that big. We've had so much rainfall. The flowers that she's talking about, they look like daisies. They're pretty big, though. And we have them purple. We have yellow, too, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
You said the yellow ones are the ones that are taking forever to bloom.
Yeah.
All right, so we have purple. Dude, I mow around them. This is like, it's been lonely.
And Joe says Arizonas are not 99 cents anymore.
Oh, yeah, no. Ever since COVID. Yeah, all right, no. Even peace teas aren't even 99 cents. Amen, bro. I got you.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So I've been mowing around all these flowers. These bushes are like, hell, they're like almost 4 feet tall now.
Oh, yeah.
And they're still not blooming. And I don't remember that, but so I want to put away. I am, dude, I've had a dream, right? So I'm working on it. I'm learning, very slowly learning and trying to figure out. So I'm going to do it as cheap as I can, and I'm trying to do it now that we have fruit. I've been patient, waiting to a place where a source comes out where I can get one cheap. And so what I want is I want a 300-gallon tank. I want a water cooler. So it's a built-in cooler. It's just like a fridge, right? And then your water lines run through the fridge to keep your water at 65 degrees.
Right.
So I want a 300-gallon tank, a water cooler, and I want to put a brook trout in it. I've always wanted a brook trout in my house. I'm already working on my inside garden. I have killed a pepper. I was being an idiot, and I root rotted it. So the whole idea is, eventually, I hope I can grow pot. I can, but I'm not now. I'm growing peppers. But what I want to do is learn the whole process of cloning, self-pollinating. Because if I had an inside garden, I'd put like 2,000 watt lights in my whole room. Right? And I would have pot, and I would also have peppers and rosemary and thyme and bay leaves and I would never do tomatoes. Never, ever growing tomatoes inside. Tomatoes go absolutely crazy. I might do like one, but holy shit, they go nuts.
Right.
They grow fucking so. I have to go tomorrow. I gotta go build my tomato fence. I still didn't do it, so.
Yeah.
We have a coffee table here. A walnut coffee table. I built it. I have a walnut. Half of it's walnut. The other half, I'm gonna stain it walnut. Bed. I built it. I just build. Just my bar is solid walnut almost. I think there's like 1 or 2 2x4s that ain't walnut, just for blocks to tie it, to screw everything together to. It's solid walnut bar. I built it. No plan, just did it.
Right.
It's just me, man. That's. Alright, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright, guys. He'll be right back. I'm not sure if we're done with our... I guess we are not done with these dabs yet. I'll get these fixed up so they're ready to go when he gets back here. Alright, that one's ready to go. Alright. Got these ready for us. He'll be right back. This is some different background music.
Alright, guys. That's nuts. Anyway. Alright, guys. I am back. And, we are about to say peace. We got a reheat here.
Yep.
And then we're out.
I got that ready for us.
Alright, guys. And then we're out. God dang. We've been live so long. Shit. I have no idea. Can't see it. No way. Does that say? I think that says. Holy shit. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, wait. Wait a minute. All right. We are going to do our next hit when we've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. We are at 4 hours and 19 minutes right now and 36 seconds. When we hit 4:20, so when we've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes, we're going to do it our next dab.
Alright.
Holy shit, people. 4 hours and 29 minutes. Alright, I'm going to let you know. You ready?
Yeah. I can see it over here.
Can you?
I got it. It's on me. But yeah, you're good. There it is.
4:20! You guys, woo, woo, woo! We were live for 4 hours and 20 minutes, and we're going to do a dab. That's crazy, guys. We were live for 4 hours
and
and 20 minutes.
my drink's broke. After we cut out, I have to go get a drink.
You guys, I love you all across that. Hashtag crossfaded.
Joe said he made his bed frame and computer table and wall storage.
Hell yeah, see, dude? Dude, I told you we're a lot alike, bro.
Where you get tie-dye tapestry?
Where do I? What?
He said, where do you get tie-dye tapestry?
Make them, bro. You made all that shit and you can't tie-dye material? Come on, man. Come on. Let's go buy cotton. Why do they... I think 100% cotton's the best. And then you, if you don't know how to do, you find somebody who can fold over the edges and pleat it or whatever they do that. So you keep it from fraying. Tie-dye your own. Can't get cheaper than that. Use liquid dyes. Keep them liquid dyes. Holy shit. There's so many tie-dye tapestries you can sell them for. Make a lot of money. Pay for your ink. You get yours for free or whatever. That's how you do that, dude.
Yeah.
I want to, you know, and I know you guys will be like, oh, come on. Just because I just think it would be better, and I think it would be more personal, we have decided that we don't know if we want to sell any of our t-shirts besides sell our t-shirts through that company where we make them. So we just want to do the simple print out, iron on, or whatever. You know what I mean? So we print it out and you just iron on our decal.
Right.
On a tie-dye. And you're like, oh shit, they peel. Yeah, they do. But we bought from Teespring, one of the most famous right? And all my t-shirts, you can't read them anymore. They're just plain white or plain green shirts because all the letters have faded away. And we made $2 and we paid $23 or $4 for a shirt, and we made $2 per shirt, and they faded away. Tracy has one. It's pink. It still says hello long riders. So I mean, why would we keep? So we just want to make them ourselves and sell them. Eventually, I was thinking about learning how to make silk screen. A friend of mine wants to learn to make t-shirts. He wants to do his own. So he's been dying to get us involved in that. So I said maybe we'll make our own and make some cash and get involved in making our own t-shirts. But yeah, we want to make our own tie-dyes. Handmade tie-dyes. Yeah, let me know in the comments, dude. You guys interested in that? With like, only way is long, as a long riders thing. I want to put like a little symbol that says long riders on the front, like a little emblem, and then on the back put quotes like, the only way is long. Trout prefer longer rods. I mean, I can come up with millions of them. Put like, you haven't lived till you went swinging in California, and then I have like a picture of like one of the old traditional big like.
He's celebrating 420.
Yeah, you know what I mean? All right, guys. So we're out.
All right, we'll see you all tomorrow night.
4 hours and 20 minutes live. Holy cow. But it goes by, you guys, I didn't even notice it. I thought it seemed we were live for 5 minutes to me. So.
Yeah.
Well, we got to go and eat, and then we're going to have to, like, cut it out because we can't be up too late because we got to go to work Monday, so we're going to get ourselves all fucked up. So, anyway.
We're going to work Monday, honey. We're both going to work Monday. We have to.
All right, anyway. See you guys tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow.
See y'all later.
At 7:10. All right?
Later.
Later.
Still streaming.
by the fire's glow. Bears don't scare when you're burning slow. Hammock swinging to the beat of the wind. Bong hits hard, now the trip begins. Hike the ridge where the eagles scream.